fall out of ball. If you want to be a wise guy, you can do it anyway. If you want to be a strong man, you can do it anyway. If you want to be an Indian chief, cowboy, you can do it in the ring. You can't do it in the mall.
The most electrifying line in sports entertainment today. If you smell what the Rock is cooking, beat me if you can survive if I let you. I'm figuring and thinking that nothing's gonna stop the Macho Man Randy Savage now. I'm the man, I'm the icon, and yes, you can't bow. I am God.
The number one show on the net that leaves the best in your head like Goldberg net. For the punks and the perverts, this that'll work for Terry Funk and Knox Baker. Check Inchman and Barbie, they got the cheap seats, so sit back and have a seat. They got questions from the fans, and your head is the band from Australia to Japan. Shake down the road, get back to Mississippi.
We are bigger, we are faster, and we are all night long. All you idiots, punks, perverts, and fools, be sure and tune in and listen to this show. www.inyourheadonline.com.
Hey, and we are live here once again at In Your Head Wrestling Radio. I am the internet icon, the pride of the pilgrims, the most honest man in all of podcasting, handsome Jackie Jones on my right-hand man, my audio soulmate, and the enforcer of the Headyverse.
1 inch biceps, the power goat, the king of all the marks, the boss baby, and all that good stuff. Bob.
Hell yeah!
One. Yeah.
Bah!
You're still in my bit. You're like Orange Cassidy here. You're still in my lines like he does to Mark Henry.
Slap that boy around. That's right. Well, I am whole fruit Jackie Jones. Boom. I'm not fresh. I don't believe in squeezed fruit juice. You got to eat the whole fruit so you get all the fiber in you. And we had all the fiber because there was a plethora of wrestling these last 5 days. There was last week there's AEW, it was Raw, AEW, SmackDown, the Hall of Fame, Ring of Honor pay-per-view, NXT show, the Hall of Fame, 2 nights of Wrestlemania, and then another Raw. There was 57 hours of wrestling, and everyone watched every second of it.
I watched a good bit of it. I think I watched every show but the NXT show. And, not some of the independent shows. Like, did Pro Wrestling Guerrilla have one?
I don't know, maybe.
I watched the ROH show. I watched WrestleMania, of course. I watched the Hall of Fame. I watched Dynamite. Rampage. I watched ROH's regular show, which I subscribe to. I watched Raw. I think I've watched just about all of them.
Holy shit, you Jimmy jammed it up!
I'm Jimmy jamming it up.
Oh, Jimmy the Jam!
Although Jimmy Jam probably would have watched Dark and everything.
Elevation,
Pro Wrestling
NXT
Guerrilla.
UK, the main event. He probably would have watched some of that cock and ball wrestling that Lexar watches, watching guys mutilate their penises.
You can do that when you're a Stream Daddy subscriber, if that's even a thing. I think you just buy the Stream Daddy and then you're good.
Can you believe Lexar Incher? He's always on here yelling, he's like, you guys gotta watch our WWE. And he's crying and bitching and whining, throwing stuff at us. And he went and watched the mud show bullshit instead of watching WrestleMania.
Did he pay for WrestleMania? Does he have the Peacock or whatever?
I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I think
He
he
was
watched
upset.
night 2.
I thought he was upset because the former president got indicted, and he said it ruined his WrestleMania weekend.
Oh yeah, maybe that's why he boycotted WrestleMania.
I don't understand why, but
I gotta go see the Mega Butcher instead.
and he had to consult with him to see what was the next step. Is that what it was?
Exactly.
Anthony
He might be
Hoover-
out now. I hope he ain't now looting, burning down New Jersey. He's out there rioting. Him and Tazo.
Oh my!
How do you say this? Teaks?
Don't ask me. I was waiting for you to say it because I didn't want to mess it up.
In your head, the best show ever.
He's right about that.
Benji Masu, can't wait to hear Incher's opinion on Cody's beatdown. We'll get to all this. I'm just throwing up some stuff here. Josh, our boy, I miss a week, and in your head went Hollywood. Hollywood on us.
Nothing says Hollywood like a ukulele.
Like a ukulele, exactly. This is Lisa McLeese over on the Facebook. We're live on Facebook and YouTube tonight.
Oh, excellent.
Tony Obastaz, boom. Dean Machine, here's our boy Tiki's. His first time in the chat, boom. We got the Headyverse Virgin here.
Yeah.
We had Tara last week, her first in your head. She's a big fan. She's going to try to make it tonight. So it was cool.
Oh, excellent.
Smash the likes. That's right. Hit the likes. Try to get us up to 25 likes. Hit the likes, subscribe, hit the bell icon, and all that good stuff. All right.
Anthony Uberstar, he says, Incher even watched Impact. No, I didn't. I did not watch Impact.
Oh, all right.
Yeah.
So where do we start?
Well, there's a lot of stuff, but maybe we should power through WrestleMania. Is that what everybody wants? Or should we make them wait?
Fighting to survive. Pump it up, pump it up.
I can't make a decision. We had the Ring of Honor show. We had so much stuff. So much stuff.
Yeah, the Ring of Honor show is great. I'm going to be honest. I'm going to say it right now. From what I saw, I didn't watch everything. I'm not a masochist, but I watched WrestleMania both nights. Yeah. I watched a Ring of Honor pay-per-view. I'm just going to say those two things. A great weekend of wrestling. Now, there's some stuff I didn't love on WrestleMania, but overall, we'll go over each match. I would say it's one of the best modern WrestleManias. I would say it's the best two-night WrestleMania I've seen. Match. There was a lot of bullshit between the matches. You could get cut out ads and stuff. Yeah. But if you just went by the matches, this was a great WrestleMania.
Well,
you got to be honest.
Going into it, we were of the opinion that this WrestleMania wasn't going to be very good.
Yeah, and I remember saying, because there's a few times you go in thinking that, and then they surprise you.
They surprise you.
There's big news.
Yeah, the big news.
Yeah, Shane McMahon's back.
Well, for a little while anyways.
Yeah, he was back and then immediately injured.
I felt bad for the poor man, but I mean, it was just like, what the hell? He just come out and he did like a leapfrog and then he was on the ground and it was like,
it was really fun. Oh, it's Teaks. Teaks is pronounced like geeks. Pencil neck Teaks. Nothing but a low down. Oh, that was funny. I was with Annabelle last week, and she was like, "You know the song Pencil Neck Geek?" I was like, "Do I know it?" Of course I know, and she didn't know it was by a wrestler.
Really?
She just thought it was a funny song from Dr. Demento.
Nope. That was a Freddie Blassie original.
Mm-hmm. So it's good times.
He had a good book out back in the day that I read, that his autobiography was a good one. But yeah, Shane McMahon, he just totally blew a quad, I guess. Well, just making
I don't want to say, I don't want to laugh at someone's pain, but it was funny. So like they tweeted out Shane McMahon's back, and then 1 minute later, F4W Alvarez replies, and Shane McMahon's hurt. And you could see the time codes. It was literally 1 minute.
Really? Yeah, it wasn't very long before he went down. I mean, I don't want to laugh at him either, but it was like, damn. And this is like a reoccurring thing within this family, because you had Vince come out and he blew both quads. Now Triple H, he was he wrestled a match for a while, I think, before he blew his quad. And then Shane McMahon came out to take on The Miz, and he blew his quad.
Damn, what a putz.
Just like that. But you got to give it up to Snoop Dogg, because Snoop Dogg, he improvised and he saved the segment in a sense.
He did?
I
thought that was one of the lowlights of the show, I have to say. But
what from what aspect? Like, did you think it was bad that he beat The Miz? I mean, or like
everything? Yeah. I mean, he is like one of your main event guys. I mean, he has main evented pay-per-views, and he's just getting beat by like a guy,
well,
not even just a non-wrestler, but like a non-athletic guy.
I can understand the criticism with that, but I'm more admiring that he like stepped up and done something with that bit instead of it just being like total garbage. You know, like, I mean, doing the rock bottom and throwing out his glasses and all that. That was something more when, it was a bad situation. Shane McMahon was down on the ground, writhing in pain. He probably was like, "Get me a bacon and mayonnaise sandwich instantly." That's the only thing. That's like his spinach. And they're like, no bacon or mayonnaise, Shane. It's like, damn. I guess this is my last appearance for WWE ever. It's me blowing my quad and laying on the ground. And Vince McMahon's one was funny though, when he come in and he was angry and he got in the ring and he's just
and he's just laying there. Yeah, I think he blowed out both quads.
And he's sitting on the ground and he's still angry and he's just like, it's like, oh, look at him.
Travis Sandow, what's the Super Chat incentive this week? That's a good question, Travis. So we have, I actually have a new order of stickers. These stickers are bigger than the last ones, and they also cost a little more. So you're going to get 3 stickers this week for $10 Super Chat donation. We have something else here. Oh, here we go. And if you're feeling up for it, we only got one here, for a $25 donation, that'll cover shipping, an extra large old school.
Oh, wow.
Wanted. And it's Barbie Richards, the OIB, and Jack. And it's got on the back the Hillbilly Heartthrob, size extra large.
Extra large.
Exactly. So you can either Venmo us at the Headyverse, $10. You'll get 3 new stickers. They're very cool, big stickers. They're all random. I'll pick them random on the shelf to go grab them if you super chat. Or $25, and you can get that one of a kind. I don't think we make them anymore. Hillbilly Heartthrob Wanted shirt, XL.
Excellent. 25, everybody, for the shirt.
Exactly.
10 for the stickers.
And if we get stickers, I'll go grab them upstairs. PayPal accepted. Yeah, you could PayPal. njonesy1 at PayPal without your head at gmail.com, just because I know that one right off the head. That's easy one to put down. They all go to the same thing. Taza wants to know if you can suck our dick for the shirt. Do you think he's any good at it?
I don't know.
Probably a lot of practice doing all the.
Maybe
crack.
if he calls in and shows us his skills on a kibasa or something tonight.
That'd be good. Yeah, he's got to up the ante. Last year he won headies for showering. This year he's got to win a heady for deep throat and a kielbasa.
Oh goodness! But anyway,
that brings us to the Ring of Honor Super Card of Honor.
Yeah, that's the perfect segue into this. Great show overall, up and down the card.
Yeah, I didn't think there was a bad match. And okay, I'm not going to say this show was necessarily better than WrestleMania, but I will say this: their pre-show was way better, because the pre-show on WWE shows are unwatchable, and you've already got like 6 or 8 hours of WrestleMania. You don't need 4 hours of pre-show, 2 hours each night. That's just insanity, and it's just them sitting around bullshitting. But I'm not here to trash WWE. I'm just saying that their pre-show suck. WrestleMania I liked a lot, but pre-show and Ring of Honor was great. So we had Jeff Cobb versus Tracy Williams. I actually missed this one.
Yeah,
but I did see Takeshita versus Willie Mack, which was a really fun match.
Yeah, I always like Willie Mack, and
someone I don't see a lot of, so that was cool. Takeshita's someone they really need to find a role for, because he's really over, and I think he could actually be a top guy in AEW.
Yeah.
He's had momentum at different times. Willow Nightingale versus Miranda Alize. This was actually a really fun match, too, and I think Willow Nightingale, I've said this since I first saw her, she's someone that the crowd's naturally into, and you want that. You have to, when you find someone like that, you have to do something with them.
Yeah, for sure.
She's very likable, and the crowd's naturally into her. Stu Grayson versus Slim J. This was a good match, too. It was weird seeing Stu Grayson in a singles. When he started coming out, I assumed it was it was going to be a tag team with the Dark Order.
Travis Sandow showing love from Iowa.
Yeah, Sandow. So after we finish ROH, I'll go up and grab these stickers, and we'll give you your stickers, my man. You'll get the first go. Anyone else super chats, you will get some as well. I should have had them down here, but I did not. AEW. So then the actual pay-per-view started. AEW Mega Championship, El Hijo del Vikingo versus Commander. Vikingo retained the title. This match was awesome. I'm sold on Vikingo. This guy's great.
Yeah, I don't see how anybody could say anything bad about the man. This was a hell of a match as well. I mean, good stuff. I mean,
go on, sir.
I mean, just I don't really want to focus on the negative, because I think the people who bash him, I don't see how you can really say that he's bad. I mean, I think that's just crazy.
No. To me, the only thing is if that type of wrestling isn't for you. But I don't think you could sit there and watch him and say this guy's not good.
Yeah, he's definitely talented. I mean, anybody couldn't do this type of maneuvers in the ring and not get hurt. I mean,
yeah, and we're in an era of everyone doing dives, even bigger guys, and he stands out amongst all of them, which it takes a lot of talent to do.
Yeah.
He's honestly like watching Mysterio back in the 90s, where like, whoa, this is something special. And I wanted to say something, because I did a Without Your Head earlier tonight, which I don't normally do that on Tuesdays, but it had to happen. Anyway, so we're doing Without Your Head. And I said on there, this is all going to tie together to wrestling, was a thing that I like about horror movies is there's different types of horror movies. So if I'm in the mood to watch a horror comedy or a silly horror, I can watch that. If I want to watch like a bloodbath, I can watch that. There's all these different types, but they're all still horrible. This weekend of wrestling, so we had the Ring of Honor show, which had a certain type of wrestling a lot in there. And AEW, earlier in the week has, Kenny Omega and these guys. I love that style of wrestling. Now, WWE, there's times I don't really like their style of wrestling, but I think WrestleMania was a showcase of their style of wrestling at its best. So you had a lot of very physical matches with like Sheamus and Gunther, and the women's match was very physical, and so I like both kinds, and I actually would like to like both companies, and I like if they were different. To me, it's not either or. It's not either I see guys very athletic and doing high flying stuff, or I just see physical meat on meat pounding. I can like both. They can both entertain me, and that's what I've always liked about wrestling. I like the high flying guys. I like the very physical guys. I like some of the hardcore stuff. I like some of the goofball stuff, that you only see in wrestling. So there's not just one thing that's right or wrong in wrestling to me. And you can enjoy more than one company. You can enjoy more than one style. Or more than one size. Not everyone has to be a jacked up dude. I would get bored just watching that.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, just a wrestling buffet.
Exactly.
You can have what you want when you want.
I mean, I think at its best, Nitro was the best wrestling show because it had all the styles. You had the super lucha guys like Jericho and Dean Malenko, and you had actual lucha guys. You had a couple hardcore things. You had some comedy guys like Disco Inferno. Then you had the top guys with the storytelling of the NWO. And to me, that made it a very exciting show to watch from beginning to end. I liked all the segments.
Yeah.
Ring of Honor 6-man tag championships. The Embassy defeated AR Fox, Metalik, and Blake Christian. This, to me, was probably the weakest match on the show. It was just kind of there, I would say.
Yeah.
It was fine.
It was fine, yeah, and it was good for what it was. And it's just we haven't seen a whole lot of the Embassy, and this kind of seems like they just put the trios together. Like AR Fox and Christian and all of them. It just seems like we haven't really seen that team
thrown
before.
Together team.
Yeah.
To even be going for the 6-man.
But
now,
they went all out. I mean, it was a good match. There's nothing wrong with it. But
I think Brian Cage is better in the 6-man. And I think he fits better in Ring of Honor because he can play the big guy. I think I don't always agree with Cornette, but I agree with him on Cage because I don't think he should wrestle like a lucha guy. He should wrestle like a big guy and then do a lucha move or two in a match.
Yeah. Use them sparingly.
Yeah.
So it's really shocking when he does them.
Yeah, and he's not necessarily a tall guy, but he's very wide and bulky. And there's a lot of smaller guys in ROH and AEW, so he can play the big guy. Play to your strengths. Because you're in a company where all these guys can do all these crazy moves, but not everyone looks like you. So that's what makes you unique. Play to that. If they are going to leave, because there's they're saying Brian Cage's contract's up, I think they made a big mistake on Dynamite. I think they did anyway when they had the Dalton Castle and the boys just get, squashed like they were the world's biggest jobbers. It's one thing to squash the boys, but Dalton Castle, that's a travesty because I think he could be a big star for the company.
Yeah, for sure. He's somebody who's like, he can go in the ring and he's got a ton of personality. The fans love him. I mean, I don't see why. Yeah,
there's not a real weak spot there.
Yeah, so I don't see why you would use him in that role as being squashed. And
especially when you have a roster of hundreds of people. And if Cage leaves, that's a perfect 6-man champs for Ring of Honor, Dalton and the boys.
Yeah, that would make a lot of sense too.
The Ring of Honor Women's Champion, Athena, who I think she's really come into her own as a heel character. I've always been a fan of hers, but I think she's really doing really well right now. She defeated Yuka Sakazaki, which this was a really good women's match.
I don't know what she was trying to do by like smashing the porcelain doll.
That was that did make me laugh though.
It was just like, it was like, okay.
I think it was supposed to be like a representation of the woman she was going to wrestle.
Okay. So maybe next time, like, do it slowly because, like, the doll didn't, like, the head, like, if you put your foot on the doll's head and crush it.
You like crush it slowly.
Yeah.
You like it to feel pain.
Well, just a suggestion. It would look better on camera.
Right.
That way. But.
Right. Hit that like button, people. And don't forget to share this out into the world. ROH. Oh my God, this match was great and a huge shock. Ring of Honor World Television Championship. Samoa Joe defending the belt versus Briscoe, and I couldn't believe it. Joe chokes out Mark Briscoe.
Yeah, especially because you saw Mark Briscoe's family in the front row. You're thinking, yeah, they're not going to let him lose this one. I mean, but that's what happened, and it was a shocker. So
it was.
It was sad in a way because you kind of feel like he had to have won this one, but for whatever reason they decided to go with Joe still, and it was very unpredictable. I mean,
yeah.
But I mean,
I don't know what I feel about it. Like I love Joe.
Yeah.
And so surprised, but it seems like
kind of torn, you know?
Yeah.
You like Joe, but this was one that he really shouldn't have won, it feels like. But maybe this is going to play into something else on the TV program. Maybe they got something planned for Mark. I mean,
yeah. You got to do something with him. He was. I was surprised he's not been more in Dynamite because that match he was on Dynamite got really good ratings. Hiroshi Tanahashi defeated Daniel Garcia. It's another good match.
Yeah, Tanahashi. It was sad to see that he got all his teeth knocked out. Like they were just. You know, he kind of has the same smile as Mark Briscoe now. I've seen the photo where they took together, and that was it kind of put a smile on my face. But hopefully he gets his teeth fixed because I mean, he's kind of like it was described to me as he was like the John Cena of Japan. I think like Dwayne or somebody said that to me.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Dwayne, or maybe it was Goosey. I can't remember who.
The goose is loose.
Somebody said that in the past. But Job's maybe. But, yeah.
Steve Simmons is at the Eagles concert. He can't be here tonight. And Lisa McLeese sends us a bunch of hearts. Well, thank you, Lisa.
Excellent.
It's over on the Facebooks. Reach for the Sky. Ring of Honor World Tag Team Championship 5-way ladder match. Absolutely amazing match with a very unfortunate accident in the match. But this was amazing to watch. Lucha Bros win the tag belts from La Fashion and Gubernable, the Kingdom, Aussie Open, and Top Flight.
Yeah. It's sad what happened to Dante Martin. Just how his leg was just destroyed.
Yeah, I didn't even notice it on the live thing. I didn't notice it until I saw people sharing it on Facebook.
Oh, I seen it on the live, and I was just like, oh, God, because I'm a big Dante Martin fan.
Me too.
And that's just like, he's going to be out for a long time. I mean, and
I don't know if he'll ever recover, honestly.
Yeah, who knows if he'll even be back, because, I mean, that's a bad injury. I mean,
especially a guy known for high flying.
Yeah, and his foot was like backwards. I mean, it was bad.
Yeah.
I mean, it was a very risky spot that they were doing because Penta had the ladder set up to the ropes, like from what there's a ladder in the ring, and it was another one was extended to the ropes, and they had 4 tables stacked on top of each other, and he went to kind of go like.
It was like he was giving him the. I think he was actually wasn't he doing the Canadian Destroyer?
Oh, a Canadian Destroyer and then Dante the way he was falling. he didn't catch the table at the end. It was like his legs were not hitting the table at all, and it just hit the ground. And oh my goodness, my heart goes out to him because that is just an awful injury.
I heard Brian Alvarez talking about it, and he was saying it's not obviously it's high risk because they're doing stuff off ladders and stuff, but he was saying that bump isn't necessarily that high, taking the Canadian Destroyer, but it's just that his feet hit into the cement. So they overshot the table a little bit.
Yeah, there was no giving. I mean, it was just like from all the way up there to the floor. I mean, jeez. But yeah, that being said, I mean, definitely thoughts go out to him because that was the
match was absolutely awesome. But when
great.
someone gets hurt really bad like that, it takes away.
It was very emotional afterwards seeing Mark come out and celebrate with the new champions.
Yeah, I agree.
The new tag champions, and it's just they got to carry on with the ROH tag team belts somehow, and they kind of retired the old titles, which is fitting, I think, and they brought out some new ones, and so those are the new tag champs, the Lucha Brothers.
Yeah, and they said, I think he said online, Mark said that he's never going to be in another tag team.
Yeah, he wants to go as a singles or trio.
Or he might do a 6-man, but he'll never just do a tag team again, which I think is,
it's understandable. Yeah, I get it.
Ring of Honor.
In my mind, like I thought, like who's like a guy they could team him with that would be suitable, and I don't think there's hardly anybody that anybody would accept. No. But then I thought if CM Punk would return. That might be the one guy who could be with Mark, and it wouldn't feel bad, in a sense. But
hopefully, I'm pro Punk, so hopefully we're seeing him back soon.
Well,
I think we will.
I think what we're seeing right now is them working towards that.
Yeah, I agree.
I think some of the stuff is
all kidding aside, whatever. I think a lot of blame is actually on Dave Meltzer, because it seems like they keep working things out, and then Dave says stuff that sets people off. He was posting stuff on his message board, and then that set Punk off. So I think Meltzer really should stay out of this stuff because he puts stuff out there and he's apologized saying it's not necessarily not that he's lying, but he doesn't put out the whole stories and stuff, and so maybe he should just stay out of these people's business.
That's his business, though, is report.
Just report actual things, not report stuff that's just hearsay or report, or because he was saying, I didn't think anyone reads the stuff on my message. He's almost saying if I post stuff on my message board, it's not to be. He's saying it's not a news item. It's not to report it. But you're Dave Meltzer, so if you put anything on the internet, people are going to read it.
Well, I agree with that. You can't just talk casually about wrestling and not have people saying, "Oh, well, Dave Meltzer said this." You can't do that publicly. If you want to do that, you got to do that off the internet because you are Dave Meltzer. You're the Wrestling Observer guy, and people are going to run with anything you say. But
because he was talking about Punk being not coming, but then Punk was mad because Punk was actually hurt. That's why he wasn't there. But he made it on his group that he just didn't want to be there. But that was when he was legit hurt, and he didn't even bring that up.
Yeah. Well, I think things are being ironed out. The roughness between everybody. Hopefully, it seems like. I know during that interview, Kenny even said,
and I think another thing too is, I'm sorry, is that when he starts saying this stuff, Punk and anyone would realize Meltzer couldn't know these things unless someone's stooging to him, and so that sets him off too, because then he knows someone in the back is stooging to Meltzer on him.
Well, this isn't anything new, though. I mean, that's
how wrestling's been for years. How would that make you feel if stuff that you told me privately? Someone's talking about, you would know he's talking about me behind my back over to Big Mosh.
Yeah.
So you would like feel like I'm being
How
even if
could
I
you
don't
tell?
necessarily get along with my fellow employees, we should have a common bond of being, we're in the same company. Why is this guy going and stooging off to the Meltzer?
How could you tell Big Mosh about my teddy bear? That I sleep with every night.
My gentleman.
But I think they're trying to mend things over and
Yeah, I do too.
because I know
Apparently they were they like had a comeback for him until this last Meltzer thing is what I was reading.
well, I thought it was the well, I know Meltzer said something on his forum, and then Punk was kind of responding to that, and then he deleted it, and that's what the last thing was about. Because I wasn't aware a couple weeks ago, whenever we talked about it, that he was making a response to something that Meltzer said. So, but I don't know. Dave has got to talk wrestling, though. I mean.
Oh, I know, but
That's
he's
what
got to
does.
he's got to realize people are watching.
He's got to have the moles too. You can't just wish away the moles, Jack. We got to have those because they get us our dirty dirt. We got to know it. We got to know it, Jack. We need it.
So
you need it. You need it. Okay, what's the next match?
Let's see here. Where are
Brain damage. Pepe Poteet says. I don't know what that's.
That's my brain damage. The Ring of Honor Pure Championship.
If
Pure
we were
Rules.
playing charades and you would have done that, I'd say brain damage.
Boom! Yeah!
Yeah.
That's what I like to hear. Yeah, boy! So the next match was we had the new Ring of Honor Pure Championship champion as Shibata defeated Wheeler Yuta. I remember when I saw this match posted, I was like, "Oh, that's exciting," and and then I saw there's people online like, "Oh, poor Shibata." I'm like, "Why? Yuta's great."
Mm-hmm. I really like how he's not like, he's kind of flies under the radar with some of his heelish antics.
Yeah,
but then he spits in somebody's face, and you're like surprised, and it's like that dirty bastard, So I do like how he does a lot of that stuff, or like the closed fists. Like you're not supposed to.
Yeah,
use
because
in a pure
in theory,
championship.
I wouldn't think I would like the Pure Championship, but they actually do a really good job with it in Ring of Honor. They actually incorporate it in the psychology of the match.
Mm-hmm. And we forgot to mention Nigel McGuinness was added to the commentary team.
Oh, huge plus.
Yeah, and he was a big Pure champion back in the days, and he added a lot to this match because of that reason. So I'm glad that Nigel was there. I wonder when they had that planned out, or if he knew going into the weekend that he was going to be doing it, or if it was just a off the cuff kind of thing and they brought him in. But I was glad to see Nigel. But this match, yeah, I really enjoyed it. It was good. Wheeler Yuta, though, I mean, he's winning me over with a lot of his antics, and he ended up losing the Pure Championship, though. Yeah, and I like when he was going for the handshake at the end, and he just walked away. It's like that asshole. So he does do things very well.
Mm-hmm.
So I like Wheeler. Yeah.
So then we had the main event: Claudio Castagnoli defending his title versus Eddie Kingston.
Love it. Love Claudio and Eddie going at it. I thought it was some great stuff. It takes me back to the Chikara days. I have some of their matches on the DVDs that I purchased back in the day from Smart Mark Video. I put one of those DVDs in the other day and I was like, oh shit, I forgot about Smart Mark Video. But I used to buy those right off of there because I was trying to figure out somebody's name that was in the promotion. He was like he billed himself as the third coming of Chris Benoit, and this was before the murders and stuff. I was like, I wonder if that's somebody else now, but it turned out it's not. It's the guy still wrestles under the same name, but anyways, yeah, Claudio and Kingston, great stuff. Yeah, the promo at the end, I think we could have done without, though. Like Eddie kind of just does.
Oh yeah, he just starts swearing and stuff.
Yeah,
it seemed really out of place. I thought
that was a bad way to end the show for like a main event. I thought, at least pick up the mic and say, "Well, I guess I got to give Claudio his due" or something. But he just started like swearing, like you say. I mean, he's great on the mic, but it's just like, come on, man. You got to pick your moments here, Don't end a pay-per-view like that. And he's like, I don't give a shit if they find me. Go ahead and find me. And it's like, what the hell's with this guy?
Yeah, I thought it was like if there was if it fit like the show, but it didn't fit the show. I don't think.
No.
You know what I mean?
No, I don't think it did either. It's just real out of place. It wasn't the way to end that, but. I mean, I guess they are kind of having a real heated feud and everything, but still, I don't think it didn't work.
I agree.
Pepe Potit says, I like the pure rules. Yeah. Pure championship. But, so Claudio kept his belt. It's glad to see that.
Yeah, I was too. I'm a big fan of Claudio. I think he's a great, person to carry that title.
Mm-hmm. Makes a lot of sense, because he was in Ring of Honor back in the day.
Yeah. Yeah, and he's a great wrestler. Yeah, all around, it's a good choice.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I do like the story between them, too, because he was saying, like, anytime that I'd go to the weight room, you would refuse, Eddie. You have so much potential, but I could see you're just squandering all of it, and I did enjoy that. That was good stuff. And then, like, Eddie was getting the best of him at some parts of the match at the beginning. And the announcers really put that over very well. But
no, this background set up perfectly because I'm the Roman Reigns and enters the Cody.
You are not putting me in the Cody spot.
It was.
See any neck tattoos here? See any?
I don't even. We're both tattoo-less.
Yeah, we are.
What if we make a bet someday where the loser has to get a tattoo?
I'd never agree to a bet like
what?
That.
I saw a friend of mine on Facebook. They were so sure. Well, this is something I want to talk about real quick. They were so sure that that Cody was going to win. They put it on Facebook a couple weeks ago that if Cody loses, he was going to bleach his hair blonde for the summer. And so so it's very funny. Same guy who has a picture kissing Cody's ring, which I thought, oh my god, what a fucking friend.
How are you friends with this person? Honestly.
I'm not really sure how I met him. I think I met him at a convention once.
Jeez.
I might go unfriend him right now. But this brings me to
unfriend him. Unfriend him. Unfriend him.
This brings me to a point I wanted to say though is everyone was, I'm not saying everyone, but the majority of people, vast majority, I don't mean 51%, I would say like 90% of people going in thought Cody was winning the championship.
Oh, I thought he was winning for sure.
Right after the show. Oh, yeah. Right after the show, I see all these fans on the internet. Oh, everyone knew Roman was winning. That's too predictable. It's like, you guys are lying assholes. It was not predictable. You cannot like it. You could say it sucked for whatever. You didn't like it. But don't tell me it's predictable.
It was not predictable. My reaction whenever he started doing the crossroads to Roman, I was like, just go ahead, do it.
I agree.
With. And then Solo came in and he gave him the spike, and I was like, yes.
Yeah, I even at that point I thought he was going to kick out. I was like, this is. I thought there was almost no way Roman was going over. I was rooting for him, but
that beautiful.
I even not even just because I don't like Cody leaving. Just honestly, I think it was the right move because Cody's story. If I'm just going to look at this as storyline, Cody's storyline is he wants to win the championship because his father never had it. That can keep going. The Roman Reigns storyline with the bloodline is he's got to be the champion. Once he loses that belt, the storyline's really over.
Yeah.
And it's really hot. So why end that storyline? This doesn't, and this just prolongs Cody's storyline. It doesn't completely end it. Now it might not come to fruition, but I think continue when you have something hot like that. Just go with it. Because I also see fans who's going to be that's cool and all, but I also don't think you should be obsessed with whenever there's a champion you just got to keep seeing the next champion. Why not just run with it?
Yeah,
we haven't had this strong of champion in years.
And they saying that he's rivaling Bruno Sammartino's run with the championship. Is that the case?
Well, I think that one's really way out. But he is coming up. I think to Hogan. I think the four guys ahead of him are Hogan, Pedro Morales, Bob Backlund, and Bruno. But I think Bruno and Backlund are they're 6 years champions. So
dang.
Maybe even longer.
Oh, that beautiful Solo Sikoa.
Stephen Butler saying come on. Now, the money's in the chase. Dusty knew it. Cody knew it. Cody don't know shit. You think Cody's don't put the title on me at WrestleMania?
He is so disappointed.
Give me a break.
He thought he was going to get that belt. There's no way that he didn't thought he was going to get it. He was probably just heartbroken whenever Vince came up to him and said, "Not winning tonight, pal." Well, maybe down the line. He wanted that WrestleMania moment, and it didn't happen. Just no, can't happen. I loved it. I loved every minute of it.
I did too.
Fuck Cody Rhodes. And I'll be honest, the crowd wasn't going crazy for him when they announced his name, but
there was actually a lot. There was a lot of boos, but by the end of the match,
they were all for Cody in a sense.
Yeah,
and okay, I get it, but I love seeing him get beat at WrestleMania. It was the best.
I agree. Wow. This is interesting. I didn't know.
Travis Sandell sent in another super chat. He says, "Sticker Mania, baby."
All right. Well, before we get to WrestleMania, I'm gonna go grab these stickers.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll be right back. Intro. Do you want to entertain the masses while I'm away?
I'll do a little routine or something. I don't know. What could I talk about? Oh, you muted yourself.
Yeah, you could start jacking it or something. I don't
know. You would love that, wouldn't you? If that's you're like, I'm going to put that on his page, and he's never going to stop watching that one. But no, I will not be doing that. So let's see. I'll get some topics here. Oh. The Vince McMahon meme with dressed up as M. Bison with his new mustache. That is a thing of beauty. That is just like, oh man, what's this? Domestic violence, 3rd degree. Conrad Channing Thompson. Norrin Rad has posted something on the message board. I don't know if that's true or not. 28 minutes ago. Let's see. Huh. Is he beating up Ric Flair's daughter? Is that I don't know if that's... Is that Conrad? He's got like a mustache. That's not Conrad, I don't think. Kind of looks like him. Huh. Oh, from 9 years ago, Travis Sandell says. Okay, so... Oh, it is, yeah, it's 2014. Okay. I apologize about that, but yeah, it just caught my eye just looking at the group, but... Vince's mustache just looks strange. It's just like... Why the hell are you going to be in this stage of your life? You've never had facial hair before, and all of a sudden you're just going to start growing a mustache and like dyeing your hair really dark. Jackie Jones said he looked like a a cartoon villain, and I do have to agree with that. So, in answer to your question, Stephen Butler. I thought Vince was doing a Raul Julia Adams family. It does look a good bit like that from the photos that I've seen, Pepe Petit. So, yeah. That was a great role for Raul Julia, though. Didn't think anybody could replace John Aston, but I think Raul has done it, in a sense. Let's see. What was the chicken thing about that they threw in the ring with the Cody Rhodes? Like, I've seen the memes of it, but it was like, what's the joke about the chicken? I don't understand it. Vince looks like Hitler, Mighty Lexar says. Well, they probably have a lot in common. Just kidding. Maybe not. He looks like he belongs in a novella. You talking about Vince McMahon? Maybe.
I'm almost back.
Jackie Jones just rummaging through things. That was almost not
back, bitch.
Okay. I'm just looking at things from the
pound inch in the ground. Gonna beat that ass, yeah.
That's not a very good song.
The inch, gonna beat him down, yeah.
How is almost not another great Khali? Didn't they learn their lesson with the last giant they pushed from Brian Jones on our Facebook group? No, they love pushing the big guys. They're always going to push these.
How do you get out of the solo thing here?
I don't know.
There we go.
Excellent.
Yeah. Oh man, that Vince McMahon the whole look, the pencil mustache, the pitch black hair, the pitch black eyebrows. Yeah. It's not flattering. He'd look better if he just had his gray hair or like
just try to look his age, cause
or even if you want to dye it so it's not completely just black. When you do that, you really look like an old man trying to look young.
Yeah.
Now he could do like get some of the some of the gray out. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
All right, so Travis Sandell, baby boy, yeah, Sandell. We appreciate this because this does cost a lot more to do all this cool stuff here. So let's get to these. So he's going to get 6 stickers. And this was thank you, a small business. So I ordered these from a small family business. We're going to give him 6 stickers. Now, these are a lot bigger. And there's no, like, arm day or anything. I don't think, anyway. So his first one, I'm going to put this just on me, Incher, not to be an egomaniac. It's just...
That's fine. Ooh, yeah, you got Becky, Kofi, and Roman Reigns.
Very cool.
Heck yeah.
So this is for his first super chat. He'll be getting these 3. That, boom.
Big WWE logo. Yeah.
Very cool. Oh, look at that.
Oh, is it like Ultimate Warrior doing like a pose?
Yeah, he's like flying. It's like a
I didn't know if he
game.
was jumping or if that was just a pose.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I think it's from a video game or something.
Maybe, yeah.
Now this is from his second $10 super chat.
Ooh, Triple H with both the belts. The Universal.
Undisputed.
Undisputed, yeah.
Very cool. Oh, another Triple H, but it's a different one.
Oh, that's a shaved head Triple H.
Yeah, with the crown.
Heck yeah.
And last,
hope he's a Triple H fan.
but not least,
it's like here, Incher, you get a bunch of Cody Rhodes stickers. Yeah, John Cena, the man who got beat at WrestleMania, the very first match at WrestleMania. Bam, you can't see me. He's doing the racist symbol.
These will go right in this envelope, and I will send these out
to Travis Sandow. Thank you, Travis.
Travis Sandow is a good man.
Mm-hmm.
Doing the heady work. And let's get this back to us. Boom. Boom. All right. So if you too would like to help out the show, super chat $10, and as a thank you, we'll send you 3 stickers. Or you can also Venmo at Headyverse. And did that guy who wanted the PayPal, did he send PayPal? If he did, let me know.
I haven't seen it in the chat if he did or not. It was.
Yeah, I don't see it here. All right. So let's get in here to WrestleMania.
Certainly.
WrestleMania.
Did you watch any of the pre-show, or did you just get?
No, that's just horrendous.
Yeah. Don't need to watch the pre-show.
No,
screw the pre-show.
It's really bad, honestly. So, but the show itself I thought was very good. Austin Theory versus John Cena. Now, honestly, I don't think this was much of a match. This was just fine.
Yeah. Yeah, it was fine for what it was. I mean, I kind of believed Austin Theory was going to take this one because I know
did too, especially for the title. Like, what, they have Cena walking around with the U.S. belt?
Yeah. And this is like what Vince McMahon wants to happen and he's clearly in charge now. So I figured Austin Theory would be going over. Yeah. So
I'm going to be honest. I'm honest, but all this stuff, I just don't see it in Austin Theory. I don't think he's bad. He's just very basic and everything. I don't think he's got some charisma. He's fine wrestler. He's okay. He's fine talker. But I don't think he stands out in any of those things.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Pretty much. I mean, he's just there. So
and,
congratulations to him.
Neither guy were like going all out really. I don't feel. And look, Cena looks great for a man his age, a normal guy. But as the Cena I know, he looks real goofy.
Yeah.
He's got a terrible haircut, got the big bald spot. He's still wearing the jean shorts, no socks. I don't know. Like, I guess you can't just reinvent yourself, like, if you only come back every couple of years, but
yeah.
Now, it's like when Undertaker comes back as Undertaker. Like, that's cool, but that look on a 50-year-old man, it's not cool.
Yeah, I'm not sure what John could really do to.
He looks like like a dad that's mowing the lawn, and like some of the housewives they're into him because he's got abs or something. But look, I don't know. He just looks like a goof.
Now he's mowing the lawn on the housewives.
Yeah, he just looks like it's some guy's dad, out in the yard.
I don't know if he looks that bad. He's mowing the housewives.
I mean, mowing his own lawn, but then all the housewives in the neighborhood are watching.
Oh, well, I see.
Yeah. The Street Profits, Angelo Dawkins and Montez Ford defeated Braun Strowman, Ricochet, Alpha Academy, and the Viking Raiders by pinfall. I honestly, this was just a fun match. Some people could call it a spot fest, but I think this was the match it needed to be on the show. This was the big chaotic match on this pay-per-view. It was fun.
Yeah, it was good stuff. I Ricochet and Braun Strowman together is such an odd pairing, but it's like okay, I guess it works with Ricochet doing the high flying stuff.
Yeah, it's kind of the classic big man, little man tag.
Dawkins took out Strowman when he was doing his train.
I know that was pretty cool. He did the big shoulder. I didn't expect that.
Yeah.
I'm going to say I'd push Braun Strowman. He looks awesome. He's in amazing shape. He's not the world's greatest wrestler, but he's way better than Omos. I mean, way better.
Mm-hmm.
He just looks great. He's got charisma. He has more connection to the crowd. I think you could push him as your giant.
Yeah.
You need someone right now versus Reigns, which we'll talk about because I watched the last hour of Raw, not to spoil the Raw report. You need some challengers. You could throw. I'm not saying Braun should necessarily win the title, but you could do the next pay-per-view, Braun Roman. That would work. Seth freaking Rollins defeated Logan Paul. Now, I'll say this match was good, but I do not care about this match because I do not care about either guy. I know nothing about Logan Paul. And as good as Rollins is in the ring, I do not like this character.
Yeah, this character's freaking awful. It's like, it really is embarrassing to watch. And what he did on Raw, I don't want to ruin the Raw report, but he just I want to go party out in the ring. And then he goes out. And they just do the song, and he just kind of dances around the ring, and that was it. He just left. I was like, what the fuck was this?
What a putz.
Yeah, I don't like it. Logan Paul came out with the Prime energy drink, and it turned out that was his associate. And they're like, that's SJK or something. I forget what the guy's name was, but it was like, who the hell is that?
Yeah, it was like RK. I thought it was R-Truth. And everyone's like, oh, that's Mafia K, MK9.
Jack, everybody knows that was JYD.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And then I saw he was posting I won't say who, they sent me a video. He was it was on Twitch or I don't know, some live video, and he was using racial slurs. This dude.
Oh, his buddy that he brought out.
Yeah,
jeez, he saw Rick Steiner in it.
Yeah, it was using racial slurs against Pakistani people.
Oh my goodness.
But yeah, I don't care about this. But I guess this is cool with the kids. I'm totally fine with the celebrities on WrestleMania. It's always been part of it, but I don't know who these influencers are. Maybe it's just I'm an old man, but
I mean, he does do some cool stuff, but I'm with you. I don't know who he is. I guess it's good if it brings the kids in. I know Faith is a big Logan Paul fan, according to Vic. Mm-hmm. So whatever. It's just something I'm not too familiar with. So.
Where's my Liberace?
That was a good one.
Yeah. Or where's the beef?
Where else could you see the pairing of Billy Martin, Muhammad Ali, and Liberace?
Exactly.
Mr. T. Then WrestleMania 1.
KSI. That's the guy's
name. Vic says here in the chat room, Faith knew the guy was who he was right away. So didn't know who he was. I was clueless.
Trish Stratus, Lita, and Becky Lynch defeated Damage Control.
This was a mud show match.
Yeah, this
outlaw mud show match on WrestleMania.
I was really surprised that the crowd was dead for this.
Yeah, you would have expected them to be into the stars like Trish Stratus and Lita and Becky Lynch, but
they were not
really
into this.
Happen.
This was the first match on the show where the crowd was dead. Probably the only match, really. I didn't really think much of this match.
I didn't really think much of it either. It was just like, like Becky and Lita together. It just seems strange. Just kind of seems forced. Doesn't seem like this is organic at all. It just seems like
it didn't seem like they'd hang out or anything. Yeah.
No.
Because Lita's like the underground weirdo with like not goth, but like it maybe Ruby Riott when she was around. Like I could see maybe them hanging out.
They would go together good, yeah. But
maybe even Liv Morgan. I don't know, but at least she's a little weird or something. But Becky Lynch, I don't know. It doesn't seem natural to me either.
No. And Trish Stratus, that really doesn't feel natural.
She certainly don't look natural. She don't even look fucking human.
You're gonna get Steve in here in the chat. I know.
People are like, she looks so good for 47. She looks like a mannequin. The next match is when the show turned a new corner for me, and I was like, oh, this is good. And people know I've not been a fan of Rey Mysterio for years. I thought Dominic was the pits until Dominic went to prison. Dominic is great now. And this match was...
Okay. It's like, it was great. Everything about it was the production that they put into it, where they had Dominic.
Oh my God, his entrance was the best.
He was being brought in on like a what do you call that? Like a wagon.
Like the prison.
The prison
bus or whatever. Oh my God, this is great. Absolutely,
he was all cuffed up, and he had cops walking him to the ring, and
this was tremendous. That was tremendous.
And then Ray comes in with Snoop Dogg in the lowrider, and they did like an Eddie Guerrero tribute, which was pretty cool. And then it was just good overall. This whole thing, this is just like, it was a big spectacle, but it just felt right. I mean,
it was great. They gave it a lot of time. Dominic, not even just a character, he was good in this match. He deserves a lot of credit, because he got his foot in the door, because he's Ray's son. No one can deny that. Really was kind of floundering, I think. And he's been given a shot, and he's really running with it. So I give him a lot of credit. It would be interesting to see if he could progress to like a legit star outside of a feud with his dad. I'm all about it. I like him.
Yeah. Just
the Paddy Wagon by Teeks.
Nothing was flubbed or anything. Everything was done very well. Yeah. I mean, it was really entertaining. I enjoyed it more than I thought I would have. I mean, but Anthony Uberstar, he's making a comment here in the chat room that I'm not aware of. He says,
I saw this on Facebook.
Images of Auschwitz in the intro was a bit much. I didn't know that was.
I didn't know either. They
probably shouldn't do that.
I bet they just honestly, I bet they Googled like prison images and that just came up. That's what I'm guessing.
Maybe, yeah. Huh.
I don't know who this guy is. Lexar's like one of the cops was played by Dan Barry. Is that like his uncle or something? Who the fuck's Dan Barry?
You don't know Dan Barry? He's a hell of a guy.
Shut up. Played by the guy who owns a bar down the street. Dan
I don't know who Dan Barry is either. So fill us in, Lexar. Is that that like a deathmatch wrestler or something?
Maybe. It's probably some guy got his cock like chopped off or something.
Easy there, Jack. Easy there.
That's the kind of stuff he's watching. And then I don't know. I think this was to me it was the match of the first. It might have been the match of the whole weekend. This or the Reigns match, but Rhea Ripley defeated Charlotte. This was fantastic. This was the best women's match I've seen in years, and honestly, was the best match of this night. Not even the women's match. I don't want to say it's great for women. This was great, and this was the first match on this show, maybe the only match on this show that felt like an old school wrestling match to me. It was really paced well. It was built up. They start slow. They build. It was, they had psychology down. It was built like an old school wrestling match that I would have grew up watching. Just tremendous. Two of the most talented women in the business.
Yeah, I thought it was great, and like whenever the show kept going on after that match, I was like, that wasn't the end of the show, because they were going long too, because they went to about midnight for me.
Yeah, so. Me too. Yeah,
but
I think it deserved to be the main event, but
it was very well done.
And going in, the build to this, I had mentioned last week, the build, Rhea was really more part of the Ray build. So to have this tremendous match and have the crowd so into it without necessarily the greatest build is, both Charlotte and Rhea deserve a lot of credit.
Now, they've kept Rhea kind of away from Dom a little bit, like after Dominique's match and everything. I know I'm still sure they're together, but it's like,
well, I think the thing is,
hasn't gone any further.
She's a total star on her own. Yeah. You know what I mean? So it's a little weird to have your top woman, who's like a legit star, be the valet of, not that he's not a star, but he's not like the top guy. You know what I mean? In a way, it can almost lower her a little bit. And that's not even a knock on Dom, because I think he's really good. So it's a weird situation there.
We have
your top woman as the valet.
We have an update from Mighty Lexar here in the chat room, who Dan Barry is. Dan Barry is Mick Foley's friend and appeared on Holy Foley.
Whoop-de-fucking-do. Who the fuck is... So what was he? Just some guy like that collects stamps and Mick Foley like plays pinochle with?
I do not know. Maybe he was the guy who pushed your stuff off the table and said, you fuck just sit right beside Ashley there.
Fuck you, Dan Barry. Boom. That's for Dan Barry. What the hell is Holy Foley?
It's been forever since that's been on.
So this is great.
We got speaking of reality shows, we do have another reality show, but we'll get into that later.
Yeah, I've not heard. I didn't watch it, but I've heard nothing good about it. Pat I don't understand the Pat McAfee. He comes out and everyone erupts like it's Hulk Hogan or something. They're like, "Oh my God, you know!" And I'm not saying you shouldn't put anyone over. Like, you should make a big deal when someone comes out, but I get it. Like, do people really care that much about Pat? I don't, but I guess people do.
No, I don't care about Pat McAfee. That's for sure.
I was like, good Lord, is this Pat fucking McAfee?
Yeah, that was like the big surprise, because they had Snoop Dogg out in the ring with Miz, who is the host for WrestleMania. And apparently for being the host just means you're just going to get beat up by a bunch of people. So that was Miz's hosting extent.
Yeah, this was not a good segment to me. But then we had the main event, which was great. I do want to say one thing. I thought this match was great, and the only reason I bring this up, I don't personally care about the leg slapping unless it's completely obvious, like there was a while there. I think I was the first guy really to mention, honestly, was when Luchasaurus came back from his injury a couple years ago, and he just did nothing but slap his leg and it was really obvious. But that became a thing where all these old guys, Booker T and stuff, they just hate everyone who slaps the leg. But that's always been done. Shawn Michaels did it, Bob Eaton did it, and I think all those old guys give the WWE a pass because I like all four of these guys. But Sami Zayn, Kevin Owens, and the Usos all slap their legs a lot and all do it very openly. And as much as I like Sami Zayn, he's very obviously slaps his leg every time he does that, the kick into the corner, the haluva kick.
Mm-hmm.
And Kevin Owens and the Usos are very obviously slapping their legs when they do the super kick. I don't really care because I know it's wrestling, but you can't yell at other people doing any kind of leg slapping, but give other people passes who do it very obviously as well.
Gotta be fair.
Right. So this was great. It was. I don't think it was on the level of the Rhea Ripley Charlotte Flair, but that's nothing against them. It was a great match, and it was a great moment. Even though it's like at the end of the day, does the WWE tag titles really mean anything? And usually not. But in this instant, it was a big
McAfee
moment. Oh yeah, that was
McAfee and the Miz. I was like, boy, he really liked this segment. Yeah, okay, we'll go to the main event. Yeah, it was good stuff. Like you said, I'd say Rhea Ripley and Charlotte was. They probably should have ended the show with that one. They probably should have been on last. I think so.
Yeah.
I like seeing Sammy win, and that was a very emotional time for the audience as well because everybody's pretty invested into Sammy for, his awesome stint in the, the bloodline. But it's cool seeing them win the tag belts at WrestleMania because those guys have been there forever, and something that you didn't quite think they would ever put them over so strong, but it happened on this WrestleMania, so that was cool.
Yeah, and I would hope that WWE takes this opportunity, which I doubt they will, but I mean, I don't know, maybe they would. People actually really care about this, about Owens and Sammy together. Sami Zayn super over, so's an Owens, but Sammy especially. And you main evented your night one of WrestleMania with the tag champions. Mm-hmm. Keep it important and keep them in main events.
Yeah.
Especially now when you have the belt on a guy who's doesn't wrestle every week. Why not put some importance in the tag titles? You could have them main event Raw, every once in a while. Or every week. Why not?
Yeah. Well, they took on the Street Profits.
Yeah, I mean, they probably won't. But I'm just saying, like, you could.
Vinnie Mac is in control again, everybody.
I'm trying to be
prepared. Be prepared for some bad shows. So we want to go to night 2 or?
So yeah, that was night 1. The last half I thought was really good. I think after the Trish match. First half's whatever, but the last half really, especially the Rey Mysterio, Rhea Ripley, and the tag match. 3 great matches. Some of maybe the best women's match ever on WrestleMania.
I was happy at the end of the show. That's for sure. I thought it was a good night 1 for sure. Night 2, I thought it was all right. I don't think it's as good as night 1. I'll just say that. But
yeah, the main event off the charts, I think. But the rest of the show not. And there's just there's also, I'll say the IC match was great. But there was so much there was a lot of ads on the first night, but there was tons of ads on this one. And I looked, it was like 25 minutes between the last 2 matches. Like, it was just ads, and then they showed the guys from the Hall of Fame come out. It was like, come on.
Yeah. it's. I guess they say if you don't have the premium Peacock, you don't. You gotta
You still
watch
get
the
25 minutes of something though.
Yeah,
You got 25 minutes of not wrestling.
That's true because they gotta wait to get the matches in the ring. So, What was the first matchup of night one?
Brock Lesnar opened the show.
Night two.
Brock
That's
Lesnar
right.
and Omos. And I'll admit, like I'll never say this was like great or nothing, but it wasn't the disaster I expected it to be. It was a short.
I would have expected a lot worse.
Yeah,
I would have expected like Omos just screwing up everything, but he wasn't that bad.
He's not good, but Brock, had some cool visuals of Brock hitting the big F5 on him. I think that's really what he wanted.
Mm-hmm.
I actually saw some fans complaining that Omos didn't go over, saying that Brock doesn't need the win. But I'm sorry, no, you're not gonna ever get anything out of Omos. Maybe you could have put Omos, had him lose against an up and coming guy. But this was totally fine by me. You got the cool visual. There's really nothing else you're going to get out of Omos. You're not going to get a long run out of this guy. You're not going to get like title reigns and stuff with him. So you got your big moment of Brock hitting the F5 on him.
It's good enough.
You have better giants. This guy's not good. He might be taller than some of the other guys, but he just does not have it. He has no presence. He's very bad. Doesn't even as big as he is, doesn't have a good look or anything. But Brock, winning that was fun. Brock's got himself, not that he was ever in bad shape, but he was a little soft there for a little while, but he's gotten himself in like amazing shape.
Yeah.
Which I guess a lot of times they do right before WrestleMania. Ronda Rousey and Shayna Baszler defeated Liv Morgan, Raquel Rodriguez, Natalya, Shotzi, and Chelsea Green and Sanjay Deville. Ugh. This match wasn't very good. This match sucked.
Yeah. I can't recall much from it. I don't know, so it's nothing.
It's like one real team and then just a bunch of random people stuck together. This was not a WrestleMania match.
Yeah, Natalya. What is it? Natalya and Raquel Rodriguez, and it's like I don't recall them like being.
No, it's Liv Morgan and Raquel. I don't. All of a sudden they're a team now. I don't know.
Yeah.
Fuck this match. And Chelsea Green and Sanjay Deville. Like what the hell?
Well, they were kicking something off with Carmella, where she was going to be in a team with but it seems like that's kind of been stopped. So yeah. I'm not sure what the deal is with that. But yeah.
This match was awesome though. Gunther defending the title versus IC title versus Sheamus and Drew McIntyre. This is just a physical match that I like. This is a big man match that I like. I don't like big guys who just like an old school Mark Henry or Warlord where they just like do forearms and just do headlocks. Yeah. I hate that kind of stuff. But this was just big dudes who were physical, slapping meat.
I was surprised to see Gunther keep his belt because I fully expected McIntyre or Sheamus or probably McIntyre more so than Sheamus to win.
I guess McIntyre. I heard Meltzer saying that his contract's coming up at the end of the year, and they're very far apart on money. I guess they want to not give him very much, and he wants more. So I don't know. Jojo Brown here says, dudes just punching each other in the chest as hard as they can. Hell yeah, that's what I like. I do have your stickers here. I did not get them sent, so I'll send yours this week. But to let everyone know, we got new stickers, and they're really nice. They're big. The other ones are really nice too, but these are bigger, and they cost more. So you'll get 3 of them if you donate $10 tonight to help. You're helping out the show to cover these costs. So this looks cool, and you'll get stickers as a thank you.
Yeah. If Drew is upset about the money they're offering. At least there's AEW. He can always see what Tony Khan would be willing to give. So
That would be a good pickup. He's a big dude.
not really being used properly in WWE. I mean, he's pretty much total package. I mean, he can do good promos. He does great matches. I mean, I wasn't totally sold on him for a while, but I think he's really developed into a hell of a wrestler. So
I agree. And Gunther is one of my favorites. I love watching the man, but I am scared because they had the rumors for a long time that Vinnie Mac's not a big fan of Gunther and was going to de-push him when he left the last time, and then he retired, whatever. And then Triple H took over, and Gunther gets a big push. So I'm hoping this isn't the end of Gunther's push.
I hope that him. Probably, I'm sure it was suggested from Vince that maybe he should lose some weight, and he did do that. He's got himself really trim.
Yeah, but this was even after that. After he lost the weight, they said he was going to de-push him.
So
it was right before he left. Yeah, if he doesn't like you, he'll just never like you.
Pretty much, yeah. I mean that's just how it goes with Vince. So, I hate to hear that. But I will say though, in Drew McIntyre, if he were to go to I don't think he would be an unprofessional guy that would be holding Tony up and refusing every idea. Mm-hmm. He seems pretty professional to me. So, but yeah, Gunther, I hope he doesn't get de-pushed. But you know how it's if Vince ain't a fan, just that's what's going to happen. Because he's in control now. I mean, we'll get into it later, but about the cell and everything. But
the next match, we might split on because I'll say she's talented, but I cannot stand Bianca Belair. I hate the character. I hate her coming out skipping. I hate her twirling her hair. I think it's embarrassing. And I thought the entrance was embarrassing and just horrible. I was watching the film. My God, what am I, fucking 8 years old?
Jack, I can't believe you because she gave a moment to one of the little girls who lost their mother. What kind of insensitive bastard are you?
Fuck the kids. We don't need kids on the wrestling show. That's too bad. I feel sorry for her.
She lost her mother.
She could rub her head and say I'm sorry and bring her out. I don't need all these stupid ass kids dancing around the stage. What the hell is this? Is fucking Jared Fogle moment or something?
No, I thought it was a nice moment because I thought the girls did a pretty good job, doing the Bianca thing.
I'm not at some family play.
Well, I mean, it's
professional wrestling with adults, not stupid ass kids.
But you have an entrance of some sort. I mean, you had Rey.
What the hell does that have to do with Bianca Belair? Besides, what, she appealed to morons?
You're saying all the kids were morons? Is that what you're saying?
Well, they're 10.
I thought they put on a pretty good performance. I thought they came out and they did the Bianca, twirling the hair and everything.
I thought it sucked.
I thought it was pretty good.
I was embarrassed to be watching this. Good Lord.
I'm shocked in you.
Take these kids and take 01 and get them the fuck off my wrestling. The one appearance by 01, fine. Never need to see him again. And I don't need to see these stupid ass kids dancing around. And then double fuck to 01 because he's been given a contract to AEW before when he's 8 years old. And then what does he do? He appears on the rival show without his mask on.
Jobs is correcting you. It's -1.
I say fuck him. Kick him to the curb.
Well, I am a little upset about that because, I mean, AEW he has a contract on the table, and he's kind of going to the other company. I mean, so I don't know. Something happened with them and AEW.
Yeah, all these. Look, I get it. Like, he's Cody's. He loves Cody, and honestly, Cody's probably just like trying to glom off a 0-1, -2, whatever the fuck his name is. It's like, I'm gonna get some more sympathy here, pal. Good Lord.
Now, I think
But all these AEW guys are all cucking it up to the WWE. They're all taking these pictures at the Hall of Fame in front of... Look, I get it. You're there with your wife and all that stuff. But you got to take all these pictures with the WWE backdrop behind you.
I don't agree with Lexar here. I think those girls did a very good job for what they did.
I agree with Lexar. Children should not be involved in wrestling. Just keep them at ringside with the rest of the marks.
It was just for the entrance. Like Rey Mysterio came out in Low Rider with a Snoop Dogg. I mean, it's just something for the entrance. I mean, you gotta have a big spectacular.
Travis says AJ Lee skipped around the ring and played with her hair. Yeah, but she was tight and hot. That's totally different than seeing a bunch of dumbass kids. If I thought the same thing about those kids as I did about AJ Lee, they'd be locking me up.
Well, I don't see
the hell. I don't want to see no pedophile ring entrance in wrestling.
That was just the girls dancing. I mean, it wasn't like anything like that. I think you're thinking a little bit too much about it.
I think it sucked. Fuck Bianca Belair and the hell with these kids.
You're just a monster. I mean, the poor girl lost her mother, and you're sitting here and you're giving her a hard time, saying you don't want her to be out there. That was something that brightened her day.
They could. Well, why they have 80 kids out there? You don't think they had this plan way before the mom died? You think that mom died that day and they're like, oh, let's do this? No. Well, they had a plan for like months.
It happened, though. I mean, and
they could have just had her sitting at ringside, say, hey, this little kid, or she walks out to the ring with her. But not this big song and dance bullshit.
I thought the girls did a good
job. Bianca Belair, you're a grown woman. That's like you're like an imbecile.
She has children herself, so, I mean, what?
I agree. Vic says, I think Triple H just made that up about the kid's mother so nobody would criticize him.
Well, he didn't make it up because I'm getting back at Jack for throwing me under the bus about Michael Berryman last week.
Jack hates children. I don't hate children. I just hate them on my television.
I really sincerely did think they did a good job, and I didn't have any, like, I didn't think it was embarrassing. I thought and it was just a good entrance for Bianca.
I hated it. I despised it. Get these little bastards off my TV.
Jobs is saying, Jesus, you guys are harsh. Is he saying that?
I'm just being I'm being the most honest man in podcasting, not a bunch of lying snowflakes like the rest of you.
I am not lying. I would put my hand to the Bible.
Oh, isn't it sweet, these little children? Fuck that.
No, I really did think they did a good job, and I have no issues with.
I'm watching Wrestlemania, not an elementary school play.
I thought they did
dance recital with little children.
It was like the girls.
They're even my kids. I'm not related to them. I don't want to see these little shits.
It was a group from Compton.
I don't care.
And it was probably something that I think they put a lot of effort.
Straight out of Compton.
I think they put a lot of effort in whoever was the coach, and I think they did a very good job. So, jeez.
No place on wrestling.
It was just an entrance. It's not like they got in the ring and like helped Bianca Belair.
As well. I'll agree with this. Okay, you can have the one kid, but you can tell me all this bullshit about like they did it for the kid, but they didn't because they had this plan for months. But All right, so they got the one kid. She comes out, fine. But I don't need to see them dancing around like a bunch of dumbasses.
Divas of Compton is what Jobs, he corrected himself. Divas of Compton was the name of the group.
I don't want to see that on wrestling. Horrendous.
How do you hate that so much? It wasn't like it was on there very long.
It was like 5 minutes.
I thought it was done very well. I totally disagree with you.
Fuck Bianca Belair.
Totally disagree with you.
Asuka should have whooped her ass.
Is that what you're upset about? She lost the match.
Oh, Bianca Belair stopped. Was she like the modern day Eugene?
What?
Was she acting like she's, not quite all there? What is she like? She acted. Why is a grown woman acting like she's like 8?
Acting like she's 8?
Yeah, she's out there like, man, swirling her hair like a moron and skipping around.
Well, you could say that about a lot of wrestlers if you want to. I mean,
her character is god awful. So fuck this match because I can't stand Bianca Belair.
Better than the zip line Pepe Poteet brings up. I think he's Logan Paul doing the zip. That was pretty dumb.
Look. All right, I've already gone heel. I might as well go full heel. Part of me was like, would it be so bad if he Owen Hart did it out there?
Oh no. That's bad. Don't bring Owen into this.
It's not Owen. I'm saying maybe we could trade.
Well, okay. I'll accept that.
I'm trying to get heel of the year in the Headies next year.
No,
it's a new year. I'm going old school Jackie Jones, old school jacking off. I'm gonna be a heel for the rest of the year.
I really had no ill feelings whenever I saw the girls doing the Bianca Belair skit. I thought it was fine. I liked it.
I'm getting more mad now the more you like it. I'm embarrassed for you.
I didn't like it. I loved it, Jack. It was probably the best thing.
If I was there, I would just slap the shit out of you. I'd be like, man up and just start pounding your ass.
I'm
full of rage right now that someone would like this.
I probably would take this entrance over the Cody burial, Jack. I would probably take it over that. I think it was that good, Jack.
Bruce Briscoe says Jack hates the kids, but Incher is a kid.
Well, I got this youthful face.
It's very true. Babyface Incher. Pepe Poteet says, I agree. Yeah! I don't know what he agreed with, but I'm saying, yeah!
Huh.
All right. So yeah, I've said enough about that match. I don't even want to ever think about it again.
Well, Bianca Belair kept her belt. And I was surprised that she kept it because I think I picked on the show last week that Asuka was going to win it.
Then, oh my God, Snoop Dogg versus The Miz. This was fucking...
Well, that wasn't even scheduled, though. If Shane hadn't blown his quad, that would have never happened.
I don't want to at this point, what does it matter if I laugh at a guy getting injured? But I don't want to see anyone get injured. But Shane just coming out and getting hurt right away. But also in my mind, I'm thinking, okay, Vince's daughter is like, I'm out of this company if my dad comes back. But the son's like, hell yeah, I'm back. What does that say about Shane?
I think he just wanted one last WrestleMania moment, and this is what he got.
What I have a conspiracy theory here, Incher. So call up Tazo. Who did we find out bought WWE on Monday?
The Endeavor Group.
What is Endeavor famous for owning?
UFC.
Shane comes back, the greatest striker in the business, because he's going to be the crossover athlete, WWE wrestler, and he's going to join UFC, and he's going to knock some suckers out.
That would be interesting to see. That would be neat. But yeah, I don't think I wouldn't put my money on Shane.
Put my life on Shane.
Bianca winning was one major booking decision I disagree with from both nights.
That's from Vic Schiavone. Yeah.
I mean, I am surprised she kept the belt. So that whole thing was like a weird fever dream. What, the Bianca Belair or the Snoop Dogg involved?
Probably the Snoop Dogg thing.
Okay.
God, that was pitiful.
I think Snoop Dogg did a good job with taking something that was bad and just making it into something that's passable. Jeez, you're harsh. I mean, like if I just stood up on the show and just fell over, it was like, oh, my quad jack, and you're like, how, and somebody like stepped up and like tried to help out with the show, and would you just be like, oh, that was terrible.
So you want me to like? Oh, I see. I was just say I'd like want them to drop a really bad elbow on you or something, but I see. So if you broke your quad and Jonathan Jackson just tries to step it up and he's like dropping the elbow on Lexar to try to save the day.
Yeah, to trying to save the day. See, he's doing it for the Headyverse. Doing it for the Headyverse.
Edge versus the Demon Finn Balor. I liked Edge's like the thing he's wearing. It's kind of cool, but I was really let down because everyone's saying Gangrel and Christian were going to be there.
Yeah,
I don't believe that Edge should do the Brood entrance, and I said this whenever he's done it. If the whole Brood's not there, just by himself, it's lame.
Did you like Russell Crowe bringing him out to the ring?
That was so bizarre.
They got to get that movie promotion in there.
It does look good, honestly. But it's so weird. Russell Crowe's like this giant movie star, and he's out there as like this demon pope. I think they should bring Russell Crowe in as the new leader of the Dungeon of Doom.
Yeah, might happen. You never know. I kind of like heavy Russell Crowe for some reason. He's lost some weight though. It seems like.
Yeah.
Like that movie where he was the trucker.
Not quite as heavy as he was, but he's still heavier than he used to be.
It looks like he's slimmed down a little bit from that car movie thing that he was in. Can't think of the title of that one, but he was pretty hefty in that one.
Yeah. There's something about the Demon that he just comes out and he looks like he's like from a ballet or like Cirque du Soleil or something. Like I don't think, oh my God, he's demonic. I'm so scared. He looks like just really cornball. Like he's gonna start performing in like independent theater or something.
Yeah.
Do you see him and think like, wow, that's a real badass guy?
No, I'm not scared or anything. It's very different. I can see what you're saying. Like it's kind of like a circus show.
Very stagey, yeah. Very theatrical.
Yeah, I mean they got.
But I mean, not in a good way. I mean, wrestling is theatrical, but I don't like it. I don't like it. And I thought
would you have? Wait a minute. Would you prefer Finn Balor or the Demon?
The Demon, but honestly, fuck Finn Balor. I know the IWC will be pissed, but I don't know. I've given this guy a shot, but fuck him.
Just not a fan.
Let him go play with his Legos.
Legos are.
He's either
fun.
like totally boring. He's either completely bland, and he's thinking he's like fucking the Fonz. He's like, yeah, this is all the kids love this.
He's fucking Henry Winkler.
All the kids love leather jackets.
Hey, the Fonz doesn't do that.
Or he's like in a fucking ballet. So either way, fuck him. Edge, fuck old man Edge. And fuck Hell in a Cell! No more Hell in a Cells! Every time it's Hell in the Cell, they're like, oh my God, people got thrown off and die, blah, blah. But they you're not going to do that. I'm not even saying they should do it, but if you can't top the old Hell in the Cells, don't do them. In fact, in this one, we actually had real blood. So you had what was considered a lucky accident. I don't want a man bleeding out, but he's bleeding all over the place. What do? Do they say, oh, shit, let's take advantage of this? Well, this match will be all covered. The mat will be like blood-soaked, and he'll be just drenched in blood. It'll be a great visual. No! They take him off camera, and they stitch him up, and you don't see him for minutes on end, which also, I'm thinking, why the hell doesn't Edge just win? If he knocked the fucking guy out with the ladder, shouldn't he just win the match if the guy can't continue for 5 minutes? That should be the end of it. No, they got to tape him all up, stitch him. So then you don't even see the blood in the Hell in a Cell.
Yeah.
Then it's just the really, who cares at that point? It's really anticlimactic.
Yeah, well, they definitely killed the match that they had to take him aside and staple his head up and all that. I mean, if you were going to be into the match, which was a hard sell for me to begin with, because I'm really dead on Edge right now, and I'm not a huge Finn Balor fan. I probably like the Demon more than Finn Balor, but I like a Pepe Potitza line here. He says, Russell Crowe was Uncle Howdy.
Hot damn. You think we'll ever get a payoff to Uncle Howdy?
No, we're never going to find out who that fucker was. We're never going to know who Uncle Howdy was, and it was just a complete waste of freaking time waiting to find out who the hell was Uncle Howdy. Could they just tell us that? Could he just come out and his mask falls off like Shockmaster, and we know who the hell Uncle Howdy is?
Doesn't that just summarize his whole career? It's like just a total waste of time.
Just wasting our time here. I mean,
nothing ever. Goodness. Does anything he does ever have a payoff?
Bray Wyatt with the longest freaking intro ever. He's like, doom, doom, doom. It's like, then the door opens, and then he comes out, and then he's like, and he saunters on down to the ring. He's like, hey, man, I'm going to be the Fiend right now, man. I got my Uncle Howdy. You're never going to know who he is, man. Don't mess with the Fiend. Run.
God damn. So yeah. You think we'll see him again with Vinnie Mac back?
I don't know. Vince is in full control. I don't think there's much help for Bray Wyatt. You think all these people are going to be wanting to go back to WWE still? You think somehow Andrade just shows up to work?
Maybe Andrade. I don't know. There's probably people who are into like, sexual assault or something. Will be like, yeah, I got to get back here.
Yeah.
Let's see. They said that the grizzled young veterans wanted their release.
Oh, really?
I don't know if they have an issue with Vince or something.
Are they in NXT still, or?
Yeah, I think there's some other name now.
Oh, yeah, I hated that name anyhow.
Then the main event. Let's be honest, this match was off the charts. This was great. Even if you had a different ending, it probably still would have been great. But I love the ending, and the match was tremendous. I'm gonna, I'll say it. I don't like Cody leaving AEW, all this stuff, but he came out there. He got a lot of boos, honestly. He really worked hard, got the crowd behind him by the end of the match. Lots of interference, tons of interference. I see here it's 35 minutes long, and I knew it was long, but it didn't really it never dragged.
Yeah.
This is really good. This is great. Great match.
I love that Solo Sikoa. What a beautiful man he is. Coming in and giving the spike to Cody Rhodes.
I think the right man won.
I love the Roman one. Like you say, it was unpredictable. I don't think anybody saw it coming. I mean, they had the run-ins from Sami Zayn stopping the Usos from beating down on Cody. and that was well done. Just you did think like it's over now. Cody's got to win. He starts doing like the crossroads. He did one. He picks him up. He does another one. Then he goes for a third. Solo Sikoa comes in and gives him the spike and sets up for Roman to do the spear. And 1, 2, 3. And it was the fans were shocked. Look at the fans in the crowd. They were shocked. Everybody went quiet. Nobody knew that was coming. Everybody was shocked in that moment. So don't sit there and say, I knew it all along.
Yeah, you're just being a lying asshole. And to be honest, okay, let's say you thought that, whatever. There's 2 people in the ring. Is it really that shocking? You have a 50-50 chance. That's like flipping a coin. You're like, I knew it all along was going to be heads. I'm a fucking foregone conclusion. So predictable when you flip that coin, it's going to be heads. There's not 29. There's not Royal Rumble with 30 people in there. There's not 100 people. It's 2 people.
If you can present like a time you called into this show, only this show, because I don't care about any other show.
Yeah, fuck all the other shows, especially the shows with stupid ass kids on them.
You predicted
that's
that
why when I go live, I click that little thing on YouTube says not for the kids. This is a kid-free zone.
Are you still going to deny that you said fuck the kids whenever you're playing?
Well, that's just a lie. I'm here to tell the truth, not to make up bullshit.
That was not a lie. It was,
well, I don't necessarily think it's a lie because I think it's a manifestation of your brain where you dream up things that never happen.
Why would I dream that up?
I don't know. You gotta maybe go talk to a psychologist. I don't know.
Why can't you just not accept that you?
Because it didn't happen. I ain't gonna say something that happened that never happened.
Oh, it happened.
Never happened.
I'm telling you, anytime we ever meet up again, I'm getting a freaking body camera. So I can
go ahead.
You like that didn't happen, and then I'll have
me slapping you around.
I'm
for this. I have a GoPro. I'll bring mine. I know it never happened.
It did happen. Yes, it did.
No. Well, I'm not gonna say lies because I think in your own mind you believe it's true. So I can't say you're lying, but. You dream up nonsense that never happened.
You dream up nonsense. It did happen. It happened, Jackie Jones.
No, if I yelled "fuck the kids" with like adults there with their kids, like somebody would have either yelled at me or had me kicked out of the place and punched me or something. Did not. If it happened, I would talk. I'd admit to it because I think it's pretty awesome, but it didn't happen. That's why I keep it up because I think it's funny. But
people in the listening community, please take in consideration he was drinking
and there was multiple other people
that day.
No, it was actually real moonshine. It wasn't store-bought moonshine.
But
there were other people there, and everyone agrees it didn't happen.
White lightning's a slang term for moonshine, Jack.
I'm not from the hills like Hillbilly Heartthrob over here, which you can get the shirt if you super chat $25 right now. This one of a kind, the last one. That's the back, the Hillbilly Heartthrob, and here is the front. Wanted, and it's a wanted poster with Incher with his machine gun, his Uzi, and Barbie Richards.
AK-47.
Incher and go into I won't say what I was going to say. And Jackie Jones.
The most
old school.
Man.
I still had my I was still wearing glasses then.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't think I was wearing glasses the whole time we were doing the show, but I guess I was. All right.
That was very early on in the Headyverse.
Hillbilly bearded Incher.
I'm being kind of lazy. I haven't shaved, so being kind of lazy.
Who is this? Someone. Oh, this guy just sent me a Stephen Nagy. Here? Maybe will you guys know this joke? What happened when the Easter Bunny met the rabbit of his dreams?
What happened when the Easter Bunny met the rabbit of his dreams? I don't know.
They lived happily ever after.
Thank you for the Easter joke, because Easter is this Sunday.
Right around the corner. Oh, I should have put up my Easter. I have Easter stuff I didn't put up. All right. There is the link. The link. You can video into the show. Come and talk about wrestling with us. Talk about the wrestling, yeah. Gonna talk wrestling tonight.
Didn't you used to sing that to like the tune of like you should be dancing, like talking about wrestling? Yeah.
Yeah. You should be wrestling.
There you go.
Oh, do the vert. Do the should be wrestling. Yeah. I think I'm hitting these high notes pretty good.
You are. Maybe you can do the Tatanka War.
I was just thinking that. Hey! 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 Hey!
That was pretty good. It's pretty good.
Got my voice back, ain't you?
You been like preparing with some honey and water before the show?
I don't know.
Toronto
all these years sober.
Mighty Lexar.
4 years sober. A couple weeks ago, March 24th was the 4 years since I last had.
Excellent.
All right. Boom. We've got all the stars here. Is that background too, like, distracting?
No, that's fine.
Okay.
I believe Lexar was first to call in, so.
Lexi, what's going on, my boy, my pal, my buddy, my amigo, my lover?
Wow. Okay. So while WrestleMania 1 was going on, I went to an indie show.
Look at that. He's not even a real wrestling fan.
Now, what prompted the decision to go to an indie show instead of watching WrestleMania?
Because WrestleMania is not going to show, guys blading their cocks.
No. It just showed a bunch of children.
Yes, there you go, Lexar. We're not here to watch children. We're here to watch adults wrestling, beating up each other, not little kids go.
You're really making this a mountain out of a molehill here. It's like it was just one entrance. I mean, my goodness.
That was enough. More than enough. It was like a 10-minute entrance.
It's 2.
What, with John Cena?
Came out with a bunch of disabled kids.
Yeah, but it was different nights. Different nights, Lexa.
We don't want no kids. We're here to watch men pound men and women pound women. Grown adults wrestling. Not little kids having song and dance hour.
Mm-hmm. That's why I went to that deathmatch wrestling show, because I knew John Cena probably was going to come out with children at the WrestleMania stage, and poof, there it is. And
MAGA Butcher ain't coming out with a bunch of little kids.
No, he's coming out with MAGA supporters, trying to destroy the democratic system, trying to destroying this country bit by bit. So that's what he's trying to do, get the MAGA coalition in full force.
I don't know. Maybe I'm starting to see interest out here.
Golgo 13, he says, glad to hear Jack can still do the war.
Boom! Hell yeah! Bam! Don't forget, if you want to help out the show with the rising cost of the show, I hate to keep saying this, but I'll try to say it once an hour. You can super chat in $10, and you're going to get 3 stickers. And tonight, they're really big ones. These were ones given out earlier to Travis Sandow. They're all going to be different. They'll be picked out random. They're very cool. And if you got ones last week, they're all right here ready to send out. I did not get them sent. I'm sorry, but they will be sent out this week.
Excellent. Leave children out of it. I think he meant like leave children out of like your hatred, Jack.
No, leave them off the wrestling.
Jack's
Hulk Hogan, when he wrestled Andre the Giant, did he come out with a bunch of little dumbass kids?
No.
He probably did have like
Not coming to the ring with them.
with Andre. Well, I
When
mean,
Stone Cold Steve Austin, when he
you're
won the
talking main event
championship
stuff, though.
from Shawn Michaels with Mike Tyson, the convicted rapist, in the ring. Did Stone Cold Steve Austin come out with a bunch of dumbass kids drinking club sodas and Kool-Aid? No! He came to the ring drinking a beer like a real man, and he whooped that fruit's ass.
What?
He whooped Shawn Michaels' ass.
My goodness. Can't believe this, Lexar. How could you support this? How could you support
Because he's a man.
yourself?
I cannot stand seeing children at ringside. Where's my moment when I was?
They didn't. They weren't even at
ring.
ringside. They were at the entrance ramp. That was it.
It was
They didn't
like
go past- They did
it was
like
like
you.
culture,
They would have had to
right?
run
So-
all the way down the ring and be blown up like Shane McMahon by the time
What-
he got down there.
What about like Brody Lee's like kid like winning that
Oh.
title?
Oh,
What
that's
about that?
awful.
Well,
He won a
Jackie Jones
title?
didn't
I
do
hate
it.
that kid. The first night he was on, totally great. That's totally fine. But he shouldn't have made any appearances after that.
Like with AEW or with
Yeah. No, I you can listen to old shows. I was not a fan of the negative kid being on the show as a regular character. It's terrible.
I think that kid made an appearance on AEW Dark as commentator with Taz and Excalibur.
And who was that
Awful.
kid who won like the tag belts with Braun Strowman?
Oh yeah, I was there for
That's
that
what I was
live. I
talking
saw
about.
it.
Yeah, no kids.
Awful.
Kids should be watching the wrestling,
the minute
not
I
out
saw that-
dancing.
The minute I saw that kid with tagging with Braun Strowman, in my head I thought wish I stayed home. To be honest, I don't want to see children.
I agree.
you
Just
guys
going
are
down, watching the kids playing on the playground.
Awful.
What?
Terrible.
What are you saying? I'm saying I enjoyed the entrance. I thought the girls did a very good job.
Going down to the local school, watching them,
Oh, you're talking
singing and
crazy now.
dancing.
Craziness. I was just
Let them
saying. I thought they did a very good job with the entrance.
Rubbing his garage. Wait, what? Oh.
No,
Let them
I'm not even
perform.
saying it's sexual. We're just watching this bullshit.
Just
I
let them
say keep
perform
'em
at the.
out.
Just let them perform at their local school auditorium. That's it. Do not have them on a worldwide grand stage with
Exactly.
billions of people watching
Exactly.
and not giving a shit.
Exactly. Pepe Petit, even if it last. Oh, whoops, that's the wrong one. I don't want to put that one up. Bruce Briscoe. I saw Lexar on an XPW episode with Shock and Shock versus the Butcher.
Schlack, right?
Schlock. Schlock versus the Butcher. By the way, Go, what do you think of this new layout? Kind of getting out of focus. There we go. All right. What else on your mind? How was that show, by the way?
Lots of blood, lots of violence, and adult stuff.
And when they were
not
bleeding, they
children.
didn't cut away and stitch a guy up for 10 minutes. They showed all the blood.
Although there's like this one side effect I didn't like it. There was this like couple thing right to the right in front of me, right to the immediate left. They keep making out being in between matches. But they were
Really?
sweeping the ring with barbed wire and thumbtacks.
They were
and
making
focus
out
target back.
while the guys
Yeah.
were like cutting each other up.
Guy and a girl making out with each
Yeah.
other. So I made a decision that this Saturday, this weekend, I'm going to a strip club just to unsee that.
Were you getting all horned up and you're like, I got to get to the strip club? Or
That's how you unsee it, Lexar?
Getting
Go to
one.
the strip club and
Nice.
takes all that
do
away.
you ever see couples making out at the strip club?
There was only one time I saw that. A couple at a strip club, which is very, very rare.
Yeah,
Usually a girl doesn't want their boyfriends or husbands to go to strip clubs because it's like cheating, but it's not. But it's kind of very, very rare. A married couple, a dating couple going to a strip club. It's just for single people.
if you went on a date with a girl, would you take her to the strip club, Lexar?
Actually,
Kinda like
I saw
Travis
a couple.
Bickle?
Actually, I saw like a couple guys that have like wedding bands on their fingers go to strip clubs. So
Did you
it
take a
looks like
picture
their
of
women
them?
are satisfying them. So
Did you take a picture of them and try to blackmail them? Be like, I'll tell
Yeah,
your
you
wife
call their
that you're
wives,
here.
tell them.
Yeah. Might be a way to earn some cash.
The
Little
strippers are
blackmail.
Like, you're married.
Little
And then they
black
walk away
extort
from
some
them.
money out of them. Yeah.
They hate those guys. The horny husband.
Yeah.
They go to the back. They're like, oh, God, there's 3 horny husbands out there.
All right. What is on your mind, Vic Schiavone?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, first off, I want to say that I was wrong about WrestleMania. You know, I came out here last week and said I really wasn't getting into it. Enjoyed the majority of what I saw. Like I said, the one match, I wish Bianca hadn't won, but didn't have a whole lot of complaints about anything else, despite all the people screaming and yelling on social media about the main event.
I agree.
I thought that was exactly what should have happened.
I agree.
I loved it. I loved it. It really made my night seeing Cody Rhodes getting beaten. That was the best.
Don't want to steal Steven's thunder. I've got my Brock shirt on tonight. He is my new hero.
The Beast.
For what he did on Raw last night. I'll let Steven give the details. So, but no,
I've got my Andre the Giant shirt on.
But for the most
Where's
part,
Inter going?
I enjoyed it. It was a lot of fun.
I gotta stand up. Show you. I got the top guys.
Hell yeah!
There you go.
Do you have a pistol on you?
No, that's my phone holster.
Oh, there's old school from Goosey. That's great.
Oh, that's pretty sweet. Yeah.
Oh.
Bone holster.
Yeah.
Whoa. Talking about your
Put my
underwear?
When you walk by, and like, do you ever walk up to somebody and you both just eye each other and you just pull out the phone?
Yeah. Happens all the time.
It's like a showdown.
Pull out
You
the
need
gloves
your
and slap
phone
each other.
holster. Freeze up
I
one of your
got
pockets.
a pocket.
Yeah, freeze up your pocket though. You don't have to.
I
keep
need a
your
big
phone in your
ass
pocket.
big ass thing carrying around just to put my phone in it.
I carry many things around with me. I carry many.
Whoa.
Things. Like I carry hand sanitizer, pair of keys.
Gotta get yourself a fanny pack.
I got a fanny pack. It's actually hanging on the door back.
Well,
there.
what do you walk around with, like a utility belt? You're like Batman. You got a
Well, I
fanny
don't use the
pack
fanny.
and-
I don't use the
I think
fanny.
he's a
pack all
carpenter
the
or some
time.
shit. He's got a hammer and a fucking nail gun.
Yeah, I'm just saying you need just one device. You need one satchel of some kind to carry all this stuff.
Yeah, I like having pockets. That way, it doesn't look like you're carrying anything.
Yeah, but so you have a holster for the phone, then you've got a bag for like.
Well, I
this,
don't.
and
I don't put my wallet in my back pocket because I don't want to sit on it. But
I put it in my side
pocket.
pocket.
Yeah, that's where I put it. and then I have my keys on the other side, and then I have some. I normally carry around some hand sanitizer, like in a little bottle. Ever since COVID started, and I also have my little headset thing that I use to talk on my phone, like a little earpiece.
Bluetooth?
Yeah, Bluetooth deal. So
I used to call those face phones.
yeah,
My
A
stepbrother
space
used
phone?
No, face
Face.
phone.
Oh.
I'm like,
Face
get off
phone?
your face phone and talk to me. Like, I used to
yeah.
say-
It does annoy people whenever you're talking and they look at you like, "What the hell?"
I
But
know. They'll be like looking right at you and talking, but it won't be to you. It's like,
I know it is pretty annoying, but I do it sometimes.
All right. What is anything else on your mind, Vic Schiavone?
No, it's already 11:15 Eastern, so I'll just leave any more comments for later. So
All right. How about before we even get to the Raw report, we'll get to everyone else here too. But Steven, do you have anything on your mind?
Oh, yeah, it's been quite a week in wrestling.
That's for sure.
Pepe Petit recommends you get a miniature black hole in your pocket.
The pinball machine.
Just like
like
like an actual black hole. Then you can just put anything you want in it.
Oh, but you can't like get it back if you put it in a black hole.
You need a bag of holding.
Bag of holding, possibly. Yeah.
I'm sorry for this nonsense that Intra's bringing up. What is on your mind, Stevie?
Well, from Vince becoming even making billions more to
Everyone thought this guy was all done for. Now
I
he's
thought
like,
he was out for the count.
now he's back, richer than ever, and has like basically complete control again.
It's got a Zorro mustache.
He's
He looks
first
like
order.
he looks like a cartoon villain.
Oh yeah, like fearless leader from the Rocky and Bullwinkle cartoons.
Exactly.
But quite possibly, well, we'll get to the Raw report, but quite possibly the worst Raw after WrestleMania ever.
I thought it was pretty good. It sent me home happy.
I liked the end of it. I only caught the last hour, and I thought all of it was pretty bad until I did like the last segment.
I will get to that. But
Excellent.
that's all for me for now.
Bruce? Was it Bruce or Goosey you called in next? I think it was Bruce.
That was Bruce.
Yeah. Bruce, you have anything on your mind about the world of professional wrestling?
no, just just things. It's crazy to think that the WWE actually is selling, like after all this whole time.
Yeah,
It's just really weird to think about that it actually happened, So
to me, it's almost like he wanted to sell the company just so he would have the money, because he might know something else is out there that is possibly about to come out, and then he'll be ousted. This isn't going to end well for Vince. I don't think. Something's going to happen that he's not going to like, and the higher ups are going to override him, and he's going to freak out, I think.
I watched the interview with like the head of like the company that bought the UFC and them or whatever. He's always like, oh, like the guy was like, oh, I'm afraid Vince will just slam me. Like he was saying like wrestling stuff in the press, like, well, in the like, just like he said he's gonna body slam me like 4 times and just really uncomfortable. And Vince had that weird mustache and shit. Yeah, it looked. Yeah, and it was a weird choice to shave the top down, so it's like a line mustache, like John Waters.
Yeah,
kinda.
it does not fit Vince McMahon.
No.
And then he's got the eyebrows pitch black, and oh my god, it's not a good look. And it looks like he's got like something like Botox or something in his cheeks. Like they're all kind of puffed
I think
up.
the mustache is to cover the cheeks up and
Maybe.
the lips.
It's not
If
a
he's
good
trying
look.
to be like Vince Incognito or something, he should like grow like a big beard or something.
After
or
I put
mutton
that-
chops or...
He's on the prowl. He's trying to get the ladies.
Is that what it is?
After
He's
I
like,
put
Get
that-
all the women now.
He's like, I can't just buy them with my money anymore.
No more
I gotta, like,
NDAs. I got to actually, hook up with them.
I actually gotta put some effort into this.
But he honestly looks like I had teachers like that in high school. Like they were like, older dudes, but they would dye their hair just pitch black. You don't really see that too much anymore. I also see a guy, he's a nice guy. I see him on my walks on today. He rides his bike around town, and I never noticed till I started seeing him up close. And he's probably, he's a lot older guy than I realized, but he's got his hair just pitch black and the eyebrows pitch black, and it's just, it's not a good look. Golgo says, I like the new setup, but if Incher, you could seize up.
Once in a while, like you did on Zoom.
Once in a while, like you did on Zoom, I would appreciate it.
Why do I gotta have a seizures? You're the one you also had seizures too.
Yeah, but I'm the fucking man.
Do I exist? Do I not exist? Excuse me. Yes, you exist, Patrick Howell. We love you.
Do any of us exist?
Nope.
Yes.
Anything else there, Brucey, my boy, my buddy? And by the way, Bruce is doing some cool artwork on posted on Facebook. I like that, and I encourage you to do more artwork. It's very cool.
I was admiring that earlier. Very, very good.
Like if I were to do like in your head like t-shirts, like if I could like ask you guys when I do it, like for like an actual picture of your face or something.
Oh, sure, yeah.
Instead of like having to like scavenge stuff off of
Facebook.
Yeah.
I mean, I've got a lot of them on Facebook, but I can send you pictures. Yeah.
I downloaded a whole bunch of you guys' photos from Facebook, both of you. Like,
yeah, and that was before you even thought about drawing them.
How the hell did you know those are out there, Bruce?
That was art. Yeah. Sorry.
Oh, you meant okay.
No, just the normal ones.
Yeah,
not
that one out to us or
But
something.
anyway,
not
I
me
was
an
just thinking,
introduction.
like having like bills or something, and like having you guys pose like.
I like
face,
it. I'll
talk to you guys anyway.
All right,
thank you. And look at my
thank you.
drawings. Like, I went to art school, so like, I appreciate people looking at my artwork. So.
I have something to show you guys, and I'll try to show some of your pictures too. Hold on a second. Let me get this. Have you seen this, Incher?
What?
I'm gonna share something here with everybody.
I saw some weird stuff looking at your guys' photos on Facebook too.
Yeah,
I went.
Oh yeah, I was talking about that earlier.
Yeah, it's from 2014 though.
Yeah, it's old.
We're not exactly breaking.
Yeah, I know it's still old, but still a domestic violence third degree. That's pretty bad.
I'm shocked that didn't get out beforehand. Like how is that?
So we were just finding out about this. This wasn't like common knowledge.
I mean, I didn't know about it.
Yeah.
Everybody thinks he's a good old guy. But
who's he married to? Someone's.
Now
daughter?
he's married to one of Flair's daughters, so he'll probably get his ass whooped by some of the wrestlers. Golgo says that's old news to me. I know all about all the wife beaters.
Grand Champion Golgo. That's what his chance stands for. He wants to know what that means on the video I uploaded. It's nothing great. It's just me playing pinball, and I just felt like putting it on my page. So, yeah. GC stands for Grand Champion.
I see. So I saw this too the other day. And it kind of it really made me think about when me and Intra used to be at FanFest.
You can't show this. This is crazy. You can't.
What?
Don't be putting that up. You're gonna get us thrown off YouTube's.
Well, it's all like pixelated.
Yeah, even still, though, I don't know. That's like
It's the AI rendition.
I don't know where you get this, anyways.
On Facebook. Where the hell do you
crazy.
think I'm getting it?
Facebook.
There's Jack just
That's
hanging
where
out
it's
in
from.
a robe on Facebook. Just straight up just robe. It's good.
Well, why are you even showing this? This is stupid.
Is this like the wrestling that Lexar went to?
I saw.
I think this is much better than the whole slap thing.
Yeah, it's
that
like
they
the
don't
slap
like that.
face or whatever it was.
Yeah,
Slap fighting.
Jeez.
power slap or whatever it was.
I don't know if they could put this on TV, though. That was
Dick
It just
slap,
happened.
man.
So there you go.
I'm trying to find Bruce's pictures, but while I'm looking those up, what's on your mind, Goosey?
Well, obviously a great weekend of wrestling. We can't go.
Watching the wrestling, yeah.
Of course, we can't go a great weekend without some sad news. Rest in
There
peace.
you go.
Rest in
Oh,
peace,
sweet.
Bushwhacker Butch.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's very sad news.
Yeah. I thought I'd
So
tell you.
he passed away.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ah.
There's
But
a
yeah,
quote
that's
from
great,
the,
Brucey.
Yeah, I know he's been sick for a long time. That's the one you don't see as much. I think he lives in New Zealand. But yeah, it's still really sad to see he passed away.
Yeah.
People always talk highly about the sheep herders. I'll be honest, they're really before my day. I never really saw much of them as the sheep herders, just really briefly in NWA. And, you know, bushwhackers were like fun, but from what I understand, like their run as the sheep herders
Grabbing
was
his
really very
face.
good stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Apparently Bailey's.
Could you draw that again, but have me slapping Jack in the face?
That's why I need your pictures of your faces doing stuff.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna get into Photoshop stuff. So.
Oh, yeah, I
Yes.
forgot this too. If the Rick Steiner stuff was already brought up, I apologize, but is anyone surprised Rick Steiner said hurtful things to Giselle? He called Buff Bagwell the F word multiple times on WC Nitro. Yeah, I thought that's really rotten. I mean, if people don't know, he called, I actually don't know her, but she's in,
Giselle
trans
Shaw
wrestler in
Impact,
Impact, and called her like a piece of trash and filth, and to fuck away from her and away from stuff. Like if for whatever he thinks of someone's lifestyle, that's his own business, whatever. But there's no reason to be like a horrible person to someone at a convention.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's also, I mean, really stupid nowadays to
Yeah.
do this. But even beyond that, like, there's no reason just to be an asshole to somebody.
Especially when you're in the public eye. Yeah.
Then Jericho kind of posted about like him on the girls'
Yeah,
Facebook.
said he was always a bully. Which, I
Always
mean,
been a
we've always
bully
heard
and-
they were. So.
Mhm. I'm surprised that he did it though, because I thought like he was on
Really, it was really dumb.
And like, wasn't he running for something? And
Well, he's on the school board committee, from what I understand.
yeah.
I don't know I think he sells houses. Plus, it's just a dumb thing to do. Now, I mean, everyone would know that today.
Yeah.
And honestly, I don't even know. Like, I'm not a religious guy, but I wouldn't, if I was at a convention, I wouldn't be just like, you piece of shit, There's lots of people I don't agree with. You just don't be an asshole to them. You could just not talk to them.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean, from that respect, I was kind of surprised because I know he's like, you don't want to like destroy your own life in a sense, because I know he's running for stuff, but I guess that's just how he rolls. I guess I don't know, but plus his son is in NXT, and that might be kind of a bad look for him.
Yeah, I mean, he lost the belt.
Oh, Satan has returned. Godspeed, WWE fans. We are in hell until a bucket is kicked. Talking about Vince McMahon, Mike Hulk hurts. He's not a fan of Vince. But I for one, I've never wanted Vince to be Vince like I have currently with the Cody Rhodes situation. It's like I kind of know this is what Vince is going to do, but I'm kind of happy to see it for once, just because I want to see Cody Rhodes buried even more. I want him to realize. I want him to realize what a dumb freaking decision that he made, leaving AEW and going to WWE. I want to see him crawling back on his hands and knees, apologizing to Tony Khan. And Tony's like, well, he might take you back, but you won't be an EVP anymore. You'll just be a wrestler. Is that all right with you? Because I think he would take him back if he would come crawling back. Because you know he's not happy. You know he thought he was going to get.
I was listening to Meltzer though, and he was saying that Cody was a Vince hire. That Vince and Bruce flew out to Cody's place to talk him into leaving AEW and signing with WWE.
You know why he hired him? He wants to bring him in so he can do this. This is what he wants. It's been said on the show for years. He likes to pull that rug underneath out from somebody's feet. Show him.
Have him do like a split personality disorder thing where he's like Gold.
Vince would be off the charts.
Stardust versus Cody, and they'll have like cut scenes and stuff.
He already says he doesn't want to do Stardust.
I think though, I honestly think we're eventually what we're gonna see, if I'm gonna be honest, is Cody's gonna have a feud with. I don't want to ruin the Raw report, so I'll say what I think but I don't think it'll be the burial of Cody.
Well, I mean, they are getting fans into his corner. I will say that. But fuck Cody Rhodes. I hate the man. He's a piece of crap for leaving his nice EVP position in AEW just because he didn't like that the fans are booing him.
I don't think anyone actually knows this. I think it's just stuff that people, assume. Cody has it in his deal that he will win the WWE title at least once under his current contract. The longer they wait, the closer his reign will be to his inevitable return to AEW. I think that's just like things that people, think. I don't think that's ever actually been out there.
Reported that's in his contract.
Yeah. I don't even think WWE, they might make a verbal,
agreement.
Do it, because they've done that with other people and they never win. I don't think they would actually put that in someone's contract.
Yeah. I'd believe it if I'd seen the contract and seen it was in there.
Yeah.
I don't think they put that in writing.
I think that's just, it's a story people said and people just ran with.
You know, if that was the case where, he would have wanted to win it at WrestleMania.
Oh, of course. I mean, if you are going to go all out with them, that's the time to do it. I did see some people, the one thing that made a little bit of sense to me is I saw people saying, with the Endeavor deal, they wanted their top guy as the champion, not Cody. Mm-hmm. So I could possibly see if that was a change of plans, or maybe this was just always the plans. I personally think it's the right decision anyway, but I could see that reasoning, though. They're like, we want, the proven guy as the champion.
The Endeavor's been a wrestling term because that's what WWE uses whenever they let go of somebody. It's like, best of luck in your future endeavors.
That's in your endeavors, yeah.
And it's like, so whenever somebody says that, I think it's like, wait a minute. It's not that line. It's just like the company's name. So Titan Sports, is it no more? Is it?
No, they're going to be two separate companies, but together. So, the UFC will be set in Vegas, and WWE still going to be in Stamford. But
John Brown here, he says Triple H remembers that time that Cody broke his throne on pay-per-view. Now he's getting it. Payback. Big payback.
All right. So we're going to get to the Raw report. If you want to super chat $10 or Venmo $10 to Headyverse, you will get 3 of the new stickers. And a thank you for helping support the show. All righty.
John Brown says Vince looks like the reanimated corpse of Vincent Price.
That's an insult to Vincent Price.
Yeah, I agree. I'm with Vic. All right.
Sorry.
Oh, I really disagree with this. I don't agree with this. In an effort to make Roman's upcoming title defense as exciting, they should make him defend one belt at a time. I don't agree. I like the I like one champion. I don't like 2 champions, and I like the undisputed champion. Honestly, with the 2 titles, it was cool back in the day, like when Tyson unified all the belts and was the undisputed champion. I like it. Raw report. Oh, hold on. We are gonna do the Raw report here. Let me get this. I should have had this all set. And I do have it all set.
Wait a minute,
And we, after our 2 hours, or 2-hour wait, let's get to the Raw report.
No fucking history. Raw report. Yeah, I like that. I know fucking insure. Boom, Raw report.
My goodness.
Y'all set?
Yeah.
Okay, we get the Raw report from the Crypto.com arena in Los Angeles.
Oh my God, what a terrible name for arena.
What a name for an arena.
It used to be the Staples Center before they all fucking.
So they just got a new sponsor for the arena.
Yep.
Staples was better, actually.
Yes.
So we had a cryptozoologist on the show once.
Yeah, he passed away
Mm-hmm.
a couple years ago. I don't know if you knew that, Incher.
Yeah, you told me. God rest his soul. Scott Marlowe.
Scott Marlowe. Yep. I had him on again after that too. Had him on for a Christmas special where he talked about the real Krampus. All right. Raw report.
Well, it's time to play the game, and out comes Triple H.
Time to play the game.
So Triple H comes out, and the crowd's hot. And I'll just say this: I guess this opening hour was supposed to be commercial free, and so there was a lot of talking and very little wrestling. And when it did get to wrestling, it was Jackie Jones' favorite wrestler. Okay, so Triple H comes out and he goes over like the stats, like I guess the WWE stats from the attendance, 80,000 plus both nights for a total of 161,000. But they probably inflated it. But but he's he also says this was like the grandest stage of them all, 40 years in the making, from one man's vision of WrestleMania at Madison Square Garden. Talking about it doesn't mention Vince's name, but just talks about him. And he says thank you to every superstar in the locker room, every superstar in the back. And he basically says, we're not going anywhere. Then it suggested to me that, I wonder if Triple H is out the door. But
eventually, he'll be out the door.
He'll
Vince
be
will
there.
Be like, your creative sucks. I have to rewrite this script every time we do the show.
I believe he'll be there. He's been there then. He's there now, and he'll be there forever together.
Well, yeah, he went to the Tony Khan School of Announcement Making for this one. they plugged it all day that it was this big announcement, and there was really nothing announced.
Yeah, not really. But he thanks the fans, the WWE universe, and then he wraps it up by introducing Roman Reigns. So this went on forever. Roman's entrance went on forever. Roman comes out with just Paul Heyman and Solo Sikoa.
At least he didn't have some kids with him.
I don't like your description of our tribal chief's entrance here, Steven. Well, I think you should tell everybody out there how beautiful of an entrance this was. Paul Heyman showing off the belt, Roman Reigns just casually strolling down the ring. He is your tribal chief, and I think you should acknowledge him. Acknowledge him in the proper way, Steven.
I fast forward through all this stuff.
That is not the proper acknowledgement. Steven, you do not fast forward the tribal chief. He is a beautiful man, and he beat Cody Rhodes.
And he takes too long walking to the ring. So let's fast forward through this. He gets into the ring, Roman Reigns. So they all get into the ring. And they're taking a victory lap, I guess.
A well-deserved one.
So he says, Hollywood. So he says, Hollywood, acknowledge me. And as soon as he gets that out of his mouth, wrestling has more than one royal family. And the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes, comes out. And he gets in the ring. And
I mean, what's with the guy? He thinks he's royalty all of a sudden. He's like, wrestling has more. So he's saying
been doing
he's
that
royalty.
for years.
Fuck this guy. He thinks he's royalty right now, and he's not. He's just a loser. He's a loser who left his EVP position in AEW to come and get raped by Vince McMahon. You think he signed an NDA? He might have. He might have had to sign a few NDAs. Vince might have had to shell out a few more bucks. Keep Cody quiet.
Well, even that song, though, it's about like the McMahons. You know, that they're also, you know, the big family of wrestling. So.
You think McMahon's like listening to it and he's like, what's this about, Cody? And then he realized what the lyrics were and he's like, oh, you think you're winning that WrestleMania, pal? Well, I don't think so. All right. Sorry, Steve. Go ahead.
So Cody says he thought that he was going to be standing in the ring as the undisputed WWE champion.
No, you're not standing in the ring as the WWE champion. Sorry.
Yeah. So he said Roman was the better competitor, and that he'll have to. I guess he'll have to try again.
Damn right, he was the better competitor. He's tribal chief.
But
acknowledging Cody Rhodes.
But then Cody says he can he knows what he wants to talk about, and it boils down to one word: rematch. So then Paul Heyman comes back and he says, "Well, Cody, when would you like that? When would you like that rematch?" And Cody responds, "Tonight." And Heyman immediately says, "No rematch. Not in Puerto Rico, not in SummerSlam, not in Survivor Series, not the Royal Rumble, not at Madison Square Garden."
He really doesn't deserve one anyhow. But if he wants to get squashed again, I'd enjoy watching that.
Well, that's just it. Yeah, I kind of agree with that. Like, he lost at WrestleMania. Fair or unfair, he lost. And so he really doesn't deserve another rematch. And he knew he was never going to get one. But
I hope Cody starts the news streak where he comes out and loses at every WrestleMania.
Well, do you know when Money in the Bank is, by the way? I forgot to look this up.
I think it's the 6th or like next month.
Is that the one in
May 6th? What?
No, Money in the Bank in London.
It's in London.
Yeah, that's in London. Okay.
Next month's in Puerto Rico.
Yeah, that's in Puerto Rico.
Yeah.
I see London. I see France. I see Intra's underpants.
Hey.
Mike Hulk he says, meanwhile at Gorilla, Vince was inspecting Liv Morgan's wardrobe with his nose.
Hot damn.
There's
You
a
ever
little
do that,
hint of Bo
Intra?
Dallas in here. Is that Captain Howdy? We're going to have to fire that guy and just keep Liv here.
Okay, yeah, it is in London. So it's actually says here July 1st, 2023, Money in the Bank. So
yep, just like I said, July 1st, 2023.
So Rhodes says, well, we've got to do something here. How about a tag team match? And he proposes a tag team match of Roman and Solo versus himself and a partner. And Roman agrees.
Could it be?
So, but Roman put some stipulations on Cody's tag team partner, saying it has to be somebody who won at WrestleMania and somebody who won't get a title match against him as long as he's champion. So who could that be? Well, it's cue the music. It's Brock Lesnar, and Cowboy Brock comes to the ring. He gets in the ring, and he's all chummy, buddy, and chummy with Cody Rhodes, and he even does a quick stare down at Solo Sikoa, and they make the match as the main event tonight. But we'll get to that. So this took a long time in this commercial-free hour of Raw, and when they finally got to a wrestling match, who is wrestling but none other than Jackie Jones' favorite wrestler, Omos, taking on Elias in another squash. And
He
this
got
one took a few
squashed.
minutes.
They're rebuilding Omos. They got to rebuild him for next year's WrestleMania.
So was it Kevin Patrick and Corey Graves acknowledged that Omos lost to Brock Lesnar at WrestleMania? But other than that, they're selling Omos like he won, how great Omos is, and he lost clean to Brock Lesnar. And
that had to be like Vince in their headsets just screaming at him to put him over, Got to rebuild Omos.
Yeah.
Because he's tall.
Poor Elias. He just got squashed. And that was terrible. So the Usos.
Do you think how long is it going to be before like Elias's brother comes back? Ezekiel.
Yeah, you might as well.
And with Vince in control, he's like a big Ezekiel, Mark. Just cut that hair, Elias. You're going to be Ezekiel again. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So the Usos are there, and they're going into they're up at Roman Reigns' dressing room door, and Paul Heyman comes out, and he won't let them in. So he said that Roman has stepped out with Solo Sikoa. But
he sent him back to like the plane, and he said there's plenty of seafood on the plane. So,
but then Roman comes out, and he tells Roman, "Well, I took care of it." So apparently they're teasing some dissension between these two.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Yeah. So Kathy Kelly,
I think Paul's just trying to send him away because he's scared of the Usos and he doesn't really want to be mean with them. And I think Roman's telling him like get rid of them. So that's what I think's going on here. So he's kind of throwing in the seafood to make it seem like they're all still good. Then he told Roman that they're good. But anyhow, that's just how I feel about it.
So everyone's favorite backstage interviewer, Kathy Kelly, is interviewing Bad Bunny.
Mm-hmm.
And they promote the upcoming show in Puerto Rico. And then next up, Rey Mysterio gets in the ring, and again he gives a quick speech. And Bad Bunny has made his way back to ringside, and Rey Mysterio acknowledges Bad Bunny. And then I think as soon as Rey was talking, then Austin Theory comes out, and he talks about his victory against John Cena, and then basically he has this verbal back and forth between himself and Rey Mysterio. And Rey Mysterio basically says he's going to kick Theory's teeth in with his 619, and they make a match. So we go right to a non-title match: Rey Mysterio versus Austin Theory, and this is pretty good. You know, I'll give Theory his props as a wrestler. Dominic, so then during this match, Dominic and Damian Priest come down to the ring, and they distract. Dominic distracts.
Bad Bunny.
So first Dominic goes over to Bad Bunny, and they talk in Spanish back and forth briefly.
Yeah.
And then Dominic, it looks like he's going to walk away, but then he turns back and tries to hit Bad Bunny, but Bad Bunny blocks it and smacks Dominic. So that brings over Priest. And they talk first, and then I think it was Dominic. I think Dominic Bunny hit Dominic a second time, and then Priest basically grabs Bad Bunny, and or was that after? I'm not sure, but basically somewhere in there, Austin Theory got the A-Town down on Rey and won, and then Dominic came back in and beat up Rey some more. But basically, the long and short of it is, Priest picked up Bad Bunny and basically gave him a south of heaven through the announce table. Bad Bunny just got laid out.
So they're setting up a tag match more than likely with Priest and Dominic taking on Rey and Bad Bunny, probably at the Puerto Rico show, I'd say.
So I'm assuming then that Roman isn't defending any titles. So would this be like the main event of the Puerto Rico show?
Probably.
Yeah.
If Bad Bunny's on it, they probably would make it a main event. But we'll see.
Yeah. So I guess this was like, okay, now we're into commercials. So I guess this is more than an hour now into the show. So this is our first appearance of Adam Pearce, and he's admonishing Damian Priest for basically putting Bad Bunny through the table. But Priest says, "Well, if he wasn't my friend, it would have been a lot worse." As remember, they used to be tag team partners, Damian Priest and Bad Bunny.
Yeah.
So next up, we get the brand new undisputed WWE Tag Team Champions Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn come out, and they bask in the glory in front of the crowd. They get some "You Deserve It" chants, some Olay chants for Sami Zayn, and they basically want to defend the tag team titles right then and there. And so the challengers that come out were the winners of the showcase match, the Street Profits. And so we get an impromptu tag team title match, Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn versus the Street Profits. This one actually went a long time. Finally, we're getting some wrestling. Winners by pinfall because I think it was Sammy with the haluva kick, and they win the tag team match. So it's announced, later tonight about the title match. Next up, Kathy Kelly is interviewing Seth Rollins, and he talks about he beating Logan Paul at WrestleMania. So I don't know what I'm hopefully this was a one-off. I mean, I really don't want to see these two anymore. But this was weird because he's backstage with Kathy Kelly, and he basically wants to hear his song, so he goes out to the crowd to hear his song, and that's the last we heard of him. Our last we saw.
That was strange that he just came out to hear the crowd going whoa, the whole thing, and that was it. But I hate freaking Seth Rollins anymore. This is terrible.
I think this was my point of just completely tuning out for the night. This is when I knew that they were just meandering, fucking around their way to get to the show.
Yeah, there was way too many
filler.
Yeah, there was way too much talking. One of my big complaints about WWE, maybe this is because Vince is back, not enough wrestling. And this is the Raw after WrestleMania. This is supposed to be one of the highlight Raws of all time, of every year. And it's just backstage segment after backstage segment after backstage segment, because after this, we get another one. Kathy Kelly is talking to Bobby Lashley. And, poor guy, all he had to do was at WrestleMania was just come out to the crowd, and he didn't even have a match. He's interrupted by Bronson Reed, who
Intra's boy.
I don't see what they see in Bronson Reed. I don't know what this guy's got a job for.
I think he needs to work on his promos. But he basically, I guess he wants to wrestle Bobby Lashley eventually, but not right now. So I don't get that. I mean, if you're gonna walk up to a guy, have a match. But I guess it's too early. I don't know. But then Mustafa Ali comes up, and basically, I think
I don't know why this guy has a job for either.
No, and he doesn't even want to be there.
Yeah.
So basically, Bobby just basically grabs him, takes him out to the arena, and beats him up in a couple of minutes with the hurt lock. This was nothing.
Some guy, Jesse Barksdale, messaged me, "Stop picking on me," and I asked him what he's talking about. But he's not replied yet.
Who the fuck is Jesse Bark?
Go on.
So,
are you trying to steal Jesse's girl? Is that what?
I wish that I had Jesse's girl. Where can I find a woman like that, like Jesse's girl?
So so after the commercial break, we get more talking, more backstage segments. This one with Roman Reigns and Solo Sikoa, and then we get a segment, a non-wrestling segment in front of the crowd with Bianca Belair, and she's interrupted by Rhea Ripley. So we get the Raw Women's Champion and the SmackDown Women's Champion face to face.
One champion! Combine the two!
Well, they teased eventually. I guess these two are probably going to have a match, but not right now. Again, another one of those not right now kind of segments.
Complete waste of time.
Unless you're going to have a match, unless you're planning on having a match, why are you even having this? I mean, it just baffled me. Like, yes, I want to see it. I think I'd want to see these titles unified. But if you're going to do it, I mean, if that eventually is going to happen, do it now, sooner rather than...
Don't sing it. Bring it.
Anyway, next up we get a tag team match. I think this was like the winners faced the tag team champions, Liv Morgan and Raquel Rodriguez, taking on Damage Control.
Mm-hmm.
And so I really think, speaking of the future, I really think the future of the women's division is Rhea Ripley and Raquel Rodriguez. Raquel is really good. I mean, I just want to see her push to the moon eventually.
Bang, zoom to the moon.
I have breaking news here. Vicky Guerrero's daughter says she was sexually assaulted by her stepfather and that Vicky chose him over her. And then Chavo Guerrero has come out and is taking the girl's side.
Whoa.
Boy, so if all that's true, that's really disgusting.
That's crazy. If it's true.
Sherilyn Guerrero, the daughter of Vicky and Eddie Guerrero, posted a video on her TikTok account about her stepfather allegedly sexually assaulting her in 2020 while they were on a cruise. Sherilyn says that she wants a relationship with her mother, but instead she chose to side with her husband. Damn.
Yeah.
Back to the Raw report. Sorry,
That's quite the interruption.
I just saw it pop up, but yeah.
My goodness.
Probably more entertaining than anything happened on Raw. So.
I don't know. The ending of Raw was pretty good.
I did like the ending. I liked the last few minutes, yeah.
So Raquel hits the Tejano bomb and Liv hits the Oblivion, and they win the tag team match, and they are guaranteed a tag team title match against Lita and Becky Lynch. Now they said next week on Raw, so I guess they're not going to waste any time on this.
Damn.
Yeah.
And what is the
It's like we got to get the belt off this old bag. We got to get it on the youngins.
Mm-hmm.
And what is the bigger news to come out of that? Apparently, Bailey was pulled from the show like very last minute.
Yeah, I saw that. That's weird.
Bailey.
What the hell are they doing?
Lexar was pissed because he likes that big old booty.
He's got a nice butt.
Raw report.
So next up, we get The Miz, and he talks about hosting WrestleMania and getting beaten up as well.
Yeah.
He was surprised by Pat McAfee, and he had to face, called him Jumping Shane McMahon, I guess, in a reference to Shane breaking
That was pretty good.
his quad. And couldn't finish the match, and then Snoop Dogg attacked him, sucker punched him, beat him up. So next we get the big Raw after WrestleMania return is Matt Riddle.
Yeah.
Bro.
I turned on Raw at the end, and the first thing I saw was Bianca come out. I was like, oh, God. Then the next thing I saw was friggin' Rock Riddle. Or not Rock Riddle. That'd be cool.
That'd be
Fucking
cool.
bro.
That would be better.
Yeah.
It's Matt Riddle comes out, and he's the same old Matt Riddle, too.
Yeah.
He hasn't changed a damn thing. Oh, God. You had a
Yeah,
chance
just in
to
rehab,
freshen this
too.
guy up.
Yeah, come back and drop the dumbass gimmick.
Yes.
I probably wouldn't mind him so bad if he didn't act like a complete
Yeah.
imbecile.
He's a good wrestler. I mean, he does have good matches, but it's like his character.
That character's horrendous. Mike Hawkert says PW Insiders reporting Charlotte Flair is taking time off from WWE. I saw that she's gonna pursue bodybuilding, which is very odd. I thought just out of the blue, like I'm gonna stop wrestling for a while and become a bodybuilder.
She's kind of built like a dude. So, I mean,
So anyway, Riddle hits the Bro Derek on Miz, and Bro Derek. And so next up is the main event. They go. First we get Kathy Kelly with Trish, Lita, and Becky. Another talking segment. And they know who their opponents are next week, and they talk about that. And they also announce that there will be a match of The Miz versus Matt Riddle next week on Raw. So next up, we get the main event segment. I guess so they go through the whole rigmarole. Everybody gets in the ring, and the ring announcer makes the introductions as when they're already in the ring, and they announce Roman first and Solo Sikoa, and then they announce I think they announced Cody first, and then Brock, and then before anybody knows it, Brock just picks up Cody and gives him an F5.
Hell yeah!
And
I
then,
love this segment. I thought it was a good segment.
Yeah, and then Solo and Roman are just kind of watching this, and then they just slowly get out of the ring. No reaction to what's happening, and Brock just this was like the mother of all beatdowns because it went on and on and on.
Hell out of it.
And Brock hurt this man. Brock just.
I thought it was really good. It sets up a lot of questions. So, well, first of all, to me, the direction I foresee this, which I like. So it'll be Cody will be out of the title picture for a while against Brock. And so he'll have a series of matches, probably at least 3 matches, I would think. Maybe they go back and forth and he wins the last one. To then eventually build back up into chasing for the title. Instead of just keep going for the title and losing. So that's cool. I like that. But the bigger question right now is who is next for Roman? Because, so you got Cody out of the picture. I don't think it'll be Sami Zayn because he's half of the tag champions. Those are like the 2 people. So, and then I was trying to think of who are the guys who won big matches at WrestleManias, like Rey Mysterio and Edge. No. Are either of them really that... I mean, they're both big names, but are they really that appealing versus Reigns? I don't know. I guess they never did Reigns, Ray. You could have Spear versus Spear with Edge, but I don't know. It's interesting.
I can think of only 2 names. No, I can think of only 2 names. One is Seth Rollins because of that Saudi Arabia match that they had. Seth won by disqualification when the Usos interfered. So if you're looking for another challenger,
it seems like they've done that a lot over the years. But I mean, not that stopped him before, but
but Seth has a reason to fight Roman though because he.
Well, anyone should for the they want the title.
And he's probably overdue for a title match. And the only other one is Bobby Lashley. Those are the only 2 that I can think of. I wouldn't think Edge. He's already beaten Edge.
Have they ever done Ray versus Roman? I mean, he comes up the big win. I mean, it's not really something I want to see, but it would be something different.
It would be, yeah.
I mean, I think whoever it is now, like, they're probably not going to win the title. So, it would be like just a month build and then a match at the next pay-per-view.
Maybe they'll push Sheamus or something.
It's possible, but old school, which they don't really go by anymore, but old school would be anyone who coming off a victory at WrestleMania. So it could also, even Lashley would make sense because he won the Battle Royal.
Yes.
So I was asking earlier.
Plus, they would probably want to throw something for Lashley for not having a WrestleMania match. Give him the main event at the next pay-per-view, even if he loses.
I was asking earlier about Money in the Bank because I was thinking of what Paul Heyman was saying, that you don't deserve a title match. You lost. So the only way that Cody can logically get another one is to have that briefcase. And if it is on July the 1st, that's a month before SummerSlam. So he just basically wins the briefcase and announces on the next Raw that he's going to challenge Roman at SummerSlam. And that's the only way he's going to get the title shot. Yes, he's going to have a feud with Brock. Until then, he might even lose a match.
Yeah, I think he'll probably... You have to have him come out victorious in the end, but he doesn't have to win every match versus Brock.
Yeah, yeah.
Hope he loses them all.
I honestly think that's a good matchup, too, because Cody is good at playing the underdog. And he's not the underdog where he's like a little tiny guy, but he's, fighting up against Brock. I don't know. I think it's a good matchup because he is good at getting sympathy, and Brock's great as a bully. Even though I thought Brock had a fun stuff as a babyface, he is a great heel. And it's somewhat different. Like, I don't want to see Brock and Roman match again and again and again. So I'm glad that he's wrestling someone else. No.
But why did Brock turn heel?
I think we'll have to wait, which I like to. I think storytelling, they shouldn't tell you everything as soon. Now, if they have no explanation, it sucks. But if we find a reason as time goes on, that's good storytelling to me.
I'm giving them a chance, but this is the Vince.
Yeah,
McMahon
I like the setup though. I like the setup to see where it goes. It does have me interested.
But I was thinking that they had Brock turn heel on Cody to keep Cody a babyface, so that to prevent the crowds from turning on Cody and having them boo him.
Yeah, but Brock is a guy that the crowd sometimes gets behind. So
yeah.
It's gonna be hard with Cody. So far it's been good. You know, there was some boos before the match at WrestleMania, but by the end, I do think if he does eventually win the title, it's gonna be hard keeping him over as the babyface.
Boy,
I mean, I personally do like Cody. I just hate that how he left AEW.
They really are on his entrances. They are pumping the volume on the whoa, big time.
Mm.
I don't think the crowd's
The problem is, honestly, today anyone they push as the babyface usually eventually gets the crowd turns on, unless they just get behind him organically. Like the crowd never really turned on Daniel Bryan. And I wouldn't think they would actually turn on Sami Zayn either. I get kind of sick of people saying they can't push Sami Zayn because he doesn't have the look or whatever. You want a guy that has this look because in your mind, then the fans are going to get behind him. If they're already behind the guy, his look is irrelevant because the fans have already made their decision. This is a guy we like.
Yeah.
So you're just fighting your own audience. You're like hindering your chance at a new superstar.
And that's what Vince McMahon does best. Is not do what his audience wants.
Mm-hmm. It's very, it's very true. It's a big reason I stopped watching it 4 or 5 years ago. Was it just get to a point? I mean, there's stuff that pops up. I like the Bloodline stuff. Actually, I like almost not all of them, but there's. I mean, it's not really like all these wrestlers suck or anything like that. It's just the show overall. But I did like the end of Raw. I'm gonna give it I'm gonna try to tune in next week and watch it. I actually thought I had it on DVR this week and I didn't. I don't record it anymore, so I was planning on watching it, but I came home late, and then I found out it was not recorded. But I'm kind of glad I didn't because everyone says it was bad.
Too much talking, a lot of talking, and
honestly, everything I saw was not good except for I like the last 5 minutes. So
Yeah.
So that's my Raw report, and it's past 12, so I'm gonna have.
All right. Well, good night, Steven. Thank you.
Hey, Steven, thank you for the Raw report.
Steven? Oh boy, that was a hard out.
Yeah, Lexar, he quit early too. Mm-hmm. He didn't even say goodbye, Lexar. He just left.
Yeah. Just makes you feel
I heard Meltzer say something I completely disagreed with. He was saying that that Raw was like false advertising because they didn't go through with the match. But it's like, dude, like it wasn't. They didn't. Now, if that would have been the main event of a pay-per-view that they plugged for a month and people bought to see, I could see his point. But not when it was brought up on that show.
Yeah, it's not like they spent all day promoting. Hey,
yeah, it was that's being really ridiculous. Under like that, you could never like do anything creative on your show. You just have to have nonstop matches.
No, yeah.
All right. You want to get to the questions?
Certainly.
So, last shot here. If you would like to super chat before we get to the questions, $10. You'll get 3 of the new stickers. They're bigger and they cost me a little more. Here's a few that were given out earlier. You can see these are like 4-inch stickers. They're really big and cool. They're going to be all different ones. You're not buying the stickers. You're helping out support the show, and I'll give these for thanks. And also $25, you will get this last one. This is the front. It's Wanted, the original trio, me, Jack, and Barbie. And on the back, it is the Hillbilly Heartthrob. This was in my closet. I washed it. I don't think it was even worn, honestly. If it was, Yeah, I think I honestly did keep it just to keep it. But.
Keepsakes.
Oh, I think Lexar's rejoined us, actually.
Lexar.
I'm adding you back. There you are, Lexi. Lexar!
What, you have to jerk off?
My phone is starting to heat up. That's why it closed. The app was closed. So if you get by the questions quicker before it reheats again, and it closes the app again.
Take some of the money you're going to spend at the strip club, go buy a new phone.
All right.
It's expensive.
Lexar wants to know, WWE Wrestlemania 39 was very successful in terms of merchandise sales, ticket sales, social media mentions, and the most streamed event in history. Are you intrigued? It was a good show. I'm not intrigued by like the company making money.
Yeah.
I just go by if I liked it or not. I thought it was good. Lexar, who gave the best speech at the Hall of Fame Friday? I will admit I did not watch the Hall of Fame.
I'm going to go with Conan.
I heard Conan. I would like to watch that probably.
Conan did give a great induction for Rey Mysterio. He picked the right person and putting Conan in that spot. You probably should, if you watch anything, definitely check out his induction.
Yeah, Conan, you're right.
Was it Bout It, and Rowdy?
Yeah, it was.
He did La Viva La Raza. Orale. That was pretty
cool. Who did you think gave the best speech, Lexar?
Conan for sure.
Who?
Conan.
Yeah.
What's the best and worst entrance from WrestleMania 39? The worst! Bianca Belair and the Dumbass Kids! And the best was my boy Dominic Mysterio.
Moment. My goodness.
Entrance!
Oh, entrance?
Yeah.
Oh.
I like Dom's, but Gunther's was fucking brilliant.
Gunther was pretty sweet,
Yeah, with all the lights.
Yeah.
Kaiser sitting there speaking in German.
Deichten ein,
I thought Edges was pretty cool as well.
By the way, I signed last night. I was gonna quit, but I'm back in the game. I signed last night as a producer on a new film by a crazy Austrian friend of mine, and it does have Mr. Hitler is in the movie.
I thought you were going to say Gunther's in the movie. I was like, what a get.
Maybe we'll reach out to him.
I thought you were going to say there's nudity in that film.
God, you're just worried about jerking it.
Yeah.
Smacking the stripper ass. That's what.
I'm also working on another movie that's an action film. It's kind of early in the stages, but it may have actually professional wrestlers in it, so we'll figure it out.
Oh, cool.
It actually has a pretty big budget, too, so I don't know. Hopefully it gets off the ground. Lexar, Endeavor, the company that bought UFC, has bought WWE. We talked about this. This is a question, though. Are you intrigued, and will WWE stay the same?
Probably for a little while, but I think stuff will start to change.
I think you're going to see the pay-per-views go back to pay-per-view pricing and not Peacock $9.99 a month special. That's what they did with the UFC.
Yeah, but I believe they have a contract with Peacock. So, but eventually, someone had brought this up. Eventually, if that happens, I don't foresee it being successful. I always thought they were dumb to put WrestleMania and Royal Rumble on the network.
Yeah, I think the guy in the press conference said that their deal was coming up soon too.
Yeah.
So I don't think they're ever going to get people to buy all 12 pay-per-views for $50 or $60 every month. I mean, there'll be a few, but it's going to not be good. I do think you'd probably get people to buy WrestleMania and maybe the Rumble and possibly like the thing is, if you go back to that, you have to go back to a different mindset on the shows too, because right now people just buy them regardless of who's going to be on it, because you're not buying it. You're watching on the Peacock. So if you have actual pay-per-views every month, you're going to have to build to matches people will want to pay money to see.
I would think if this is going to be the case, they're going to go to the AEW style, where you're going to get four, maybe 5 big shows a year. And then
I don't think so. I don't think we'll ever see less than 12 from WWE. I don't think it'll do good. I foresee they'll probably still have the shows on some type of network deal, some kind of streaming deal, and possibly their big 4 on pay-per-view.
Yeah.
But it's a hard sell. I know I wouldn't go back. I would probably buy WrestleMania and Royal Rumble just because I've watched them all. I mean, I would not buy, like, I don't know. What are their other shows?
Backlash.
Yeah, I mean, there's no way I'd pay $50 for that.
That other CEO guy, he was saying, like, Vince McMahon was a innovator on cable, and he was like, and pay-per-views, and he was like kind of jizzing all over back to. He's like, oh, look at this old guy doing all this old guy stuff. Yeah, so probably.
My cock hurts. 3 years left with Peacock, so. Dante Martin severely injured his leg at Supercard of Honor over the weekend. Are you sad? Of course.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was
an
a
asshole.
really
If you'd be like, that was terrible.
Yeah, it was.
Shaheen says that he hasn't watched wrestling for a while. Next year, WrestleMania is going to take place in Philadelphia. Should Shaheen get caught up with all the wrestling in time for the next year?
Nah.
Just start right now.
Just watch everything.
He won't be happy with seeing everything. He won't like it. Screw it. Don't watch it. Don't even go to WrestleMania.
WrestleMania.
You think you can resist the urge to go to WrestleMania? Think you can resist? It's in his backyard. He needs to just skip it. Forget about it. WrestleMania is for people who watch religiously. Right, Lexar?
Yep.
Not for Johnny-come-latelys. You gotta watch Raw. You gotta breathe Raw. You gotta be in the SmackDown. You gotta love it.
Yeah, but Lexar didn't even go watch WrestleMania. He went to the hardcore death matches.
Well, he's backing you up about the Bianca Belair stuff. So he's seen it. He watched it later.
I did watch WrestleMania 1 on Sunday morning before night 2 of WrestleMania. So.
Did you see night 2?
Did you blade? Have you ever gone to the show and just start blading yourself in the crowd?
That's hardcore.
That'd be pretty cool. Didn't you ever think of doing that? You ever blade yourself on at a show?
No, I've
Have you
never
ever just
bladed
bladed yourself? You ever thought like, man, I wonder what this feels like?
No.
I think it'd be kind of interesting.
You're a weirdo.
Well, I think that would be cool. What if we did a hardcore in your head where all of us blade on the show?
Nah, we don't need to do that.
No. I'd use ketchup. Sorry.
Me and Lexar hardcore, we'll do it for real. Right, Lexar? Boom! Yeah.
I'm a ketchup.
Don't agree to it, Lexar.
I bet.
Pepe Potitas has gigged himself on multiple occasions. He's a real man.
Don't do that, kids. Don't gig yourself.
Vince McMahon has made several changes on WWE Raw last night, including scrapped out Bailey and Damage Control. I think Damage Control is on, but Bailey was not. It's also being reported that several talents were frustrated with Vince McMahon booking. Are you intrigued? Yet sad.
I'm not sad because for once I want Vince to be Vince. I want him to just go in there and fuck everything up. So Cody Rhodes has a very bad time. That's what I want. Make him regret that dumb decision. That's
my boy Vinnie Mac.
I'm sorry
Travis
for everybody
Sandell said he's
else who's
bleeding
in
right
the
now.
way of that, but that's what I want. Very selfish of me, I know. It's very selfish.
Lexar says Geraldine is going to Puerto Rico in a few days. Is she going to send flowers to Bad Bundy after what she saw happen to him on Raw?
Maybe.
So
You ever
there's
go to Puerto Rico, Lexar?
Nope. Never been there.
Me neither.
I found this teddy bear at a thrift shop. It's from San Juan,
San
Puerto
Juan.
Rico.
Yeah, that's probably
And it
that's
has like
pretty cool.
a
mohawk, like a pink
Yeah.
mohawk. That's pretty
it's Hard
cool.
Rock
I like it.
Cafe.
I like it.
It's San Juan. Yeah, so it's in Puerto Rico, I guess.
Who is in this reference to? He needs to go full Vince like Goldblum in The Fly.
Like Jeff Goldblum, like
I
when
guess.
like the stages of The Fly,
Mm-hmm.
he eventually goes full fly, probably. When his jaw falls off and he eats the donuts with his spit.
Besides WWE, what other types of wrestling did you watch during WrestleMania weekend?
ROH.
Ring of Honor?
AEW.
And I watched some CWA and XFW.
He's lying now. He's lying. Look at him lying.
Lexar wants to know, what is your favorite issue of US Weekly? Or is it Us Weekly? US Weekly?
Us Weekly.
I don't read that, Lexar. Us Weekly.
Well, unless I'm in like the dentist's office, when the hell do you look at a magazine?
Grocery store checkout.
Pepe Potit says he was watching some MPW.
Good man, Pepe.
Some major pussy wrestling. I don't know. Dubs Dean Maya, my boy, my buddy, my pal, my amigo, compadre wants to know, do you think Vince will take the titles off Reigns before his 1,000th day as champion, taking it off him on the 999th day?
Nah.
Seems like a Vince thing to do.
He's not going to go do that, I don't think. Reigns is his boy. He loves Reigns.
Said, did you drop trout and rub yourself when you saw Tori and Stacy looking very classy?
Off the record? No, I didn't.
I think that was a classy question.
That was pretty nice. Can we finally claim Roman Reigns as our tribal chief for beating that no good piece of shit son of a bitch, Cody Rhodes?
I think we all need to
Absolutely.
acknowledge Roman Reigns.
You are my tribal chief.
You are my tribal chief.
Pepe Potit says, I'm in the background of last month's pay-per-view dressed like the Joker at an MPW show. Should be on the Title Match Network. Oh, that's very cool, Pepe.
Yeah.
That's nice. That's nice. So I'm out. My phone's trying to reheat again. So
All right. Night,
Look out.
Lexar.
Take it easy, Lexar.
my
I don't understand.
In your head's just too hot for Lexar's phone.
I would think this would be easier on your phone than the Zoom.
Yeah, I would think so too. Maybe
And
it's
when
just
I was
my
using it out and about, it was way easier than Zoom. Jonathan Jackson! wants to know, how many piss bottles did you fill during the WrestleMania weekend?
No, I didn't feel any. Because the second show I watched afterwards, so I could, stop it when I wanted.
How many did you drink?
No, none.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Those survival shows.
Yeah.
Those survival shows, they're always drinking their own piss.
What the fuck?
So why would I be drinking my own piss?
I thought maybe you were a survivalist. You got like a holster.
Phone holster.
Isn't that what the preppers wear? Do you have a whole bunch of freeze-dried food? Jonathan Jackson, how many of your WrestleMania predictions came true? And are you among the many psychics, who knew Cody was losing after he lost?
No, I did not predict that one. I think a few of mine came true, though. I think I called, well, maybe none of mine come true. I can't think.
I think all my dreams came true.
Oh, I love seeing Cody get beaten, though. Didn't think it'd happen, but I love seeing it.
Jonathan Jackson, when betting on WWE matches becomes a reality, will you start betting knowing you have a leg up on the competition, or will you let the guaranteed high life pass you by?
Man, betting on wrestling's like a total game of craps. They're like total crapshoot. Like, it's just like throwing money away.
Oh, I won $1,000 the other day on a scratch ticket.
$1,000.
Well, I thought I won 400. It was a cash word where you get it. It's like a crossword puzzle. And I was looking. I was like, "Holy shit, this is a good one." And I was like, "I think it's 400." And so I have an app on my phone where you can zap the ticket to see, if it's a winner. So I pulled it up. I was like, "I'm gonna double check it." And it's like, "Congratulations, you won $1,000." Like, holy shit!
Wow.
Hell yeah! How much of that is mine?
So then when I went, I don't know if I should say this in the show. So I told the dude, on the app, you can just, used to be you'd have to go to the actual lottery place, and if it's over 1,000, but you can just do it through the app now up to 10 grand, and they'll take the tax out. And so anyway, I brought the ticket though to show them, and the guy was like, "Oh well, I won't say the store, if you can go cash it. This guy owns a store down the street, and he won't report it to the IRS, but he'll take $300, so you'll just get $700." I was like, "What the hell? This is some shady ass shit going on." Yeah.
Well, how much will the IRS take?
$50. I was like, "What the hell? I'd rather pay the IRS $50 and Shady McGee $300."
It's jacked.
That makes sense.
Maybe
I don't know. There's something weird going on there, yeah.
Or they don't want to tell their wife that they won or something. Or...
Yeah, maybe something.
What's some money right there?
Nikhil Callahan time! Nikhil!
Where's your sign, Vic?
Nikhil. All right, you ready, Inchman? What does it look like if I do this? No, that's that's not too bad, I guess. But I kind of like it. A new report from Fightful Select notes that the Schism, Jagger, Reed, and Rip Fowler have requested their release from the company, formerly known as James Drake and Zach Gibson of the Grizzled Young Veterans. What are your favorite memories?
Who?
Nikhil, I don't want to tell you again. But NXT is dead to me.
What's your favorite memory of Jism?
I don't watch it. I don't know.
I really loved their match with Abe and Steve's. That was good.
Abe and Steve's?
Yeah, man. You don't know. You don't watch this wrestling like me. Chris Jericho and CM Punk. AEW is going to thrive and survive with or without him.
With or without you. With or without
you. I can't live with or without intro.
You think Chris Jericho calls up Punk and starts singing that to him?
I'm trying to think maybe they're in their cahoots trying to build up this.
I'm starting to think so, yeah.
Which I'm all in favor for. Bret Hart on WWE and AEW. Wrestling is going in bad directions because people don't know what wrestling is or was. He's just an old fart. These old folks yelling at the wind. Eric Bischoff calls potential third AEW show a really dumb and stupid move. Thoughts? I think I said this when I first
think
heard it.
Eric Bischoff is really dumb and stupid. What do you think about that?
Kind of is. What will Tony Khan's announcement be tomorrow night on Dynamite?
He's going to announce that
I think it's the third show.
And Incher is the greatest podcast that ever existed.
Tony. I think he'll announce the third show.
Probably, yeah.
That's a fine announcement, but Tony, I'm fine with the announcements, but keep it to when you have a real big one. Like, that would be fine. The last one you didn't need to build up as a big announcement.
It was like Adam Cole, one of the announcements.
Oh, I think Adam Cole's good, but it's a good announcement. The big announcement was that reality show. That wasn't warranted. You could announce it on the show, but not like put out press that you have this big announcement stuff.
Yeah.
By the way, Incher, before we get to the rest of the questions, did you watch that show? Because I've heard really nothing good about it.
Yeah, I watched it, and it's definitely very skippable. It's kind of like what we talked about before, like seeing wrestlers in their real life persona is kind of bad for them. So, yeah, definitely don't need to watch it, but I guess I'll watch it. I don't know. It's right after the show, so
Mike
could be better. Could be better next week.
AEW Saturday night. I will say this: if they do a 6:05, I like that idea. We'll see. Excuse me. I think that Tony Khan should really separate the AEW and Ring of Honor rosters. Been saying that every week. Just like CM Punk, I have never watched a Rocky film. Nikhil, come on, you got to man up. Stop watching. You watch all this bullshit you talk about.
I have like a segment.
All right.
You've got to watch at least the first first four Rockies.
I got to say this. No more Nikhil questions will be answered until he has watched the first 3 Rocky films.
All right, fair enough.
There's the ban on Nikhil questions until he watches the first 3
I agree.
Rocky films.
Like you guys were talking to Terry Funk about
what are you boys trying to do to me?
Yeah, you were talking about Rocky and Roadhouse, or like Patrick Swayze and Roadhouse and stuff.
Yeah.
And Rocky 2 also. And like Brian something was like, he thought the line was funny when he got fired in the movie, and he was like, you could always go to barber college. And he was like, yeah, I thought that was funny. The Brian guy did. And then Terry Funk was like, I didn't think that was funny at all. Like, just straight up. You guys start laughing at him, like at the Brian guy.
Yeah. It's probably Brian Jones.
It was hilarious. I was listening to it today, and I wrote it down to like...
That's one of my favorite interviews. One of my favorite guests.
It was funny.
FTR versus the Guns. Belts versus AEW career. Who's winning? I think FTR, but I'm looking forward to this.
I'd say FTR wins.
And I think the Guns, actually, I was against them getting the belts, but I think they've...
I don't think they should have beat the Acclaim, though.
I don't either, but I think they're doing well. I think if the idea was eventually to get the belts on FTR, you didn't want to do FTR versus Acclaim, so you have the transitional champ, so it works. And maybe that's the only way you get the. But I think you get the belts eventually back on the Acclaim. Today officially marks 1 full year of Roman Reigns as WWE Undisputed Universal Champion. Favorite memories and matches. I just think it's been a great run. It's really been the highlight of WWE.
I think my favorite moment was beating Cody Rhodes at WrestleMania. That was pretty awesome.
Beating that ass.
Mm-hmm.
Boom. The Latino World Order is reformed in WWE. Who is your favorite member in the WCW version? Any memories? This
Eddie
one's a weird one
Guerrero.
because that was not a good angle, but now people act like it was this all-time classic.
Yeah, it was Eddie Guerrero. I mean, the only well, who all was in that? Psychosis, Silver King.
Yeah, I don't remember. I was probably just. I actually sold a Latino World Order shirt recently on eBay.
Conan was in
it.
And
Conan
Rey
was
Mysterio without his mask was in it.
Yeah, I love how they act like Rey Mysterio's never been without his mask, and
He was
and,
born
he
with the
used to
mask,
wrestle.
actually.
He used to wrestle with the horns on his head.
Yeah. Did you ever think of doing that intro? I know you're not tattoos, but you ever think of getting some horns?
No.
But why not? Wouldn't this be cool if you got like goat horns on your head?
I'm not doing that.
That'd be awesome. You could either do it just like he did, or you could do that thing where they get the things under the skin.
And then you push in with your thumb.
Yeah, that'd be sweet.
That thing is fucking weird.
I'm not doing that.
I think you'd look awesome.
No.
So let's make a bet. If you lose, you have to get
I'm not doing
surgically
it, bitch.
implanted goat horns.
No.
And if I lose, I have to wear like a hat that says "Inches Cool" on it for one show.
That's not a good bet.
What?
I'm not doing it.
Man, sounds pretty good to me.
No.
I would watch AEW Saturday night at 6:05 at TBS or TNT. Just get rid of Rampage. I agree. Rampage is just, I've said it since the beginning. Even if it's good, like that time slot's just death. Patrick Hall, I hated the main event of night 2. It made me so angry. I broke my house down.
You loved it, Patrick Howell.
I
loved it.
Thoughts on this? Meltzer states that a deal between Punk and AEW was at least in principle agreed to, with AEW President Tony Khan in favor of bringing Punk back. However, last week's online controversy, this is what I was talking about earlier. It's all the Meltzer getting his nose in this and messing it up.
I think it's them working and they're blaming it on Meltzer.
I think they should send a couple boys over and just beat the shit out of Meltzer. Like, I'm not saying like break his legs or anything, but just rough him up and be like, all right, buddy.
What if Meltzer went
chill?
What if Meltzer went all Cape Fear on him and he just busted them up?
That'd be pretty awesome.
He's like, you know, I know you came over here to beat me up in my house, but I'm so gonna, fuck you up. And then he just beats the shit out of him.
Pepe Petit in Mexico, the true Lucha Libre. If you lose your mask, you can never wear it again, and you have to reinvent your character if you want to wear your mask again. That means that Rey Mysterio does not respect Mexican heritage or Lucha Libre, and he is a bum. Patrick Howell, Trish Stratus, and Becky Lynch are hot moms. Oh, yeah. Wish I was their son. I could breastfeed on him.
Oh,
Patrick Howell.
Good
weirdo.
God.
Wow.
Nobody is protecting me. Oh, we did this one earlier. WWE confiscated. Give Dana Brooke a chance sign during Raw.
Good.
That's pretty awesome. Papacito, you're trying to call in, but it says you'll need to connect your mic and camera before you can be added in. Oh, here he goes.
You can hear me?
Yeah.
There he is.
What's up? What's up?
Papacito. What's going on?
Tired from work, man. I just got out, but you know.
I hear you.
Yeah.
Papacito. Papa!
Oh, I got a couple of little points. The first one, something that's chapping my ass, is Power Ranger related, because I just want to get it out of the way.
All right, I'll be tapping Intra's ass.
Okay, so the original Pink Ranger was supposed to be part of the reunion.
Is this a Nikhil question?
No, listen. She was saying she's not going to be part of it. She's not going to be part of it. The money's not right, whatever. She doesn't want to be part of the 30th reunion.
Can't you just put anyone in a pink mask?
No, because she has to unmorph and whatever. But the point is, she says she's not doing it. She doesn't want anything to do with the show. And then the next day, she's like, "Yay! I'm back at Power Rangers writing a comic book for him." I was like, "What the fuck?"
Hot damn!
Is she hot?
She's all right for like 50. You know that's
Is that Amy Jo Johnson or whatever?
I like young and tight.
Yeah,
I think she's from Sandwich, Jack.
What?
She's from Sandwich.
Yeah.
I used to be on Wikipedia as like famous Sandwich alumni, and someone took me off.
Really? What? How'd they do that?
I don't know.
Let's see. No, she's from Hyannis.
No, that's near me. I'm going to Hyannis Thursday. Tomorrow I'm going to see Renfield, actually.
There's Amy Jo Johnson.
The liar. Oh, well, the next quick little thing I wanted to say was you all probably talked about the Hall of Fame, getting into wrestling thing, the Hall of Fame. With,
Not really. We didn't talk too much about it. I didn't watch it.
I actually saw some of it. I saw the main thing, which is Stacy Keibler. And I got to give props to Foley, because the way Foley was looking at Stacy.
So you getting props for being a pervert?
I thought he was garbage, but the way he kept like one hand in his pocket and like,
so he's moved up in your book because he's like jerking off to Stacy's playing pocket pool. Man, no wonder Intra's your hero.
Not him. Well, it just reminded me that he's still a man. That he's still, you know what I mean. He's still alive.
All right.
You know, he's big as hell though. He looks like he ate all his kids.
I thought you meant it. I was like, man, he was really getting into it. Like
I've never seen him that fat.
Oh wow! I thought he was doing DDP yoga.
DDP has disassociated himself from Mick Foley. He's like, I don't know this guy.
What if he did reverse like videos? It's like before and after. It's like this guy before, then he got on DDP yoga. Then it's like here's Foley on DDP yoga. Now he got off him. Look at this fucker.
He looked huge. I think it's been like 15 years since I've seen him be that big.
Wow.
He's always been good at like keeping his health up. Like
yes.
It's a joke. It's a joke.
Okay. Well, very good. It went over my head. I'm sorry.
No.
And
I had something in my throat. Sorry.
Yeah. And the last little thing is
something in Intra's throat in a minute.
Oh my tooth fell out. Oops.
What? Like, your tooth fell out? Right up your nose. Can you imagine that? Your teeth just start falling out of your nose?
That would suck.
Bad times, Intra.
Yeah.
All right.
And the last quick thing, I bet Inter had an O face when Roman finally pinned Cody. 1,
It was
2,
pretty
3.
close. It's pretty
Yeah.
close.
He was grabbing the plastic bag.
Doing the Foley.
That one got a laugh at it.
Yeah.
Man, they had such potential to make a star, and they took a shit on the guy.
I loved it.
I loved it too.
That's what happens. You better call Brandy to fix this whole thing. 'Cause
Well,
it's over.
Brandy, it's time to sign the NDA.
Yeah, it proves, grass isn't always greener on the other side, and he knew exactly what he was getting back into. So,
I mean, he still main evented like arguably the biggest. It's like the biggest money making WrestleMania. So we'll see. We'll see.
I don't know. Like, I think he's killed his whole momentum, and McMahon got everything he wanted out of it because he got storyline for a year out of it. So
some people have said he's been Lex Lugered. So back in the day, you might have thought, hey, Luger doesn't win it here versus Yoko, but he's going to win it the next time. But it never happens and falls on the card. Could that happen to Cody? Time will tell.
I don't think there's anything. I mean, what's bigger than WrestleMania? You know what I mean? Like, I talk about wrestling in other companies, but really, what's bigger than WrestleMania? The biggest stage of them all, and you're not going to get any bigger than that. I mean, come on.
Mm-hmm.
And now that they're going to reshuffle the deck because of the UFC buyout and all of this stuff, who knows where he lands, He better call Brandy, Maybe she can fix something. I don't know, because he can't do shit. By the way, the whole WrestleMania was one of the worst I've seen in years.
I don't agree with that at all. I honestly thought it was one of the best modern ones, the best double night. I thought it was really good.
I thought all of the payoffs didn't pay off. To me, the two stars, this is just my opinion, but the two stars of the show were Rhea Ripley and The Miz.
Great. The Miz!
Yes, The Miz. And you know why?
Oh, my God. That was like one of the worst parts of the show.
No, but you know why? Because they gave him the heaviest load, and he held it for 2 nights.
No, he did. That sucked. That stuff with the
I know it was
Snoop
garbage.
Dogg.
I know, but if they give you garbage and you have to go out there and perform garbage,
and you still
he fucking did it,
and you give me garbage in my eyes? No, I can't agree.
Aren't you the first one always marking out about you gotta eat shit and like it? Well,
I'm not marking out about it.
Well, he had to like it.
I've seen people be given terrible stuff and do something fun with it, but not be given terrible stuff and just do terrible stuff with it.
Well, I give him credit because he had to fill up hours of television. Because Snoop Dogg is there like a brick, and he has to try to pull the personality out of him.
It was terrible. I give no one in that credit.
I 100% to The Miz.
First
Maurice. Always Maurice first, but that's a good look. Because nobody wanted that spot. Nobody wanted to host WrestleMania this year. I mean, that's why they put him in there.
It's the biggest money. It was the most watched WrestleMania ever.
That's just because of the advertising. It's WrestleMania. It's not because of The Miz or anybody specific.
Well, not because of The Miz, but to say no one would want to host it. I mean, if it's the biggest money making and most seen one ever, I would think a lot of people would want to host it. We didn't mention Titus. Oh my God, did Titus suck as a commentator?
Oh yeah, he ruined that fucking match. The one with the 3 guys in there, and I get making Gunther, strong, but the story you were telling was with what's his face, Sheamus finally get the last belt he was missing to be a Grand Slam champion, and he didn't get it. So
what? You can't just everyone. You can't just have all the good guys win. Gunther is young. Sheamus, an old man. He's been there for 45 years. We can't. What else is there to do with Sheamus? Gunther's on the rise. Keep the belt on him.
I'm not arguing that. My point is that as far as storytelling, if that's the story you're
storytelling.
telling,
not every story. Not every story is a happy ending. It kept you interested, thinking, oh, maybe he will win this title. Otherwise, you'd be like, well, I know this guy ain't going to win. Who gives a fuck about Sheamus? But he might win the one title he didn't get, and he didn't win. And we had Gunther win. Gunther is a bad guy, and he thwarted the hero, and he thwarted the hero's dreams. And that is also storytelling, because wrestling doesn't just end, it continues.
I don't know. It didn't do it for me.
That was one of the best matches. That was one of the best modern matches ever seen. The 3-way Intercontinental Championship.
I thought the match was fun, but fucking Titus O'Neil kept ruining it by saying, "Call the cops, call the cops." I was like,
Yeah, but
Yeah.
I mean, it's not about
Titus.
and
I
that's
kind of
another
drown
thing.
out all the commentary.
Commentary this year was garbage.
Yeah, but
Cole
it's
trying to
always pretty
sell
bad.
Cole trying to sell the Logan Paul guy like he's picking every minute of social media. He's the first person with Facebook. Shut up. Like you're actually reading these lines. You're a grown man in your 60s and you're reading these fucking lines about Logan Paul. Who gives a shit, bro? I don't care, and I'm a lot closer to Logan Paul's age than Michael Cole. So like,
Vic's daughter was all about it.
It didn't do it for me.
She
maybe
likes
for somebody
Logan
else.
Paul. Are you ashamed that she likes Logan Paul, Vic?
No.
No. Is there anybody in wrestling you would be ashamed if she was a fan of him?
Yeah, Corbin, I would say.
I'm surprised we didn't see Baron Corbin.
Oh, we saw Corbin. He was on the DraftKings commercial.
Okay, that's true. Now that Vince is back, I predict we'll see Baron Corbin return.
Very much more of Baron Corbin.
Maybe that'll be the guy who wrestles for the title versus Reigns next, Baron Corbin.
I read an article where it said that he was thinking about getting a head tattoo like Bam Bam Bigelow.
Oh wow!
That's what you should do, Incher.
No, I don't need no.
You get like a Tetris all over your head, like a Tetris board with all the pieces flying down.
Hell yeah!
Or how about like a pinball, like a whole pinball game on your head?
Yeah, but make it look like hair too. So
yeah, so you start here, like you got the two flippers here, right over your eye, like over your eyebrows, and then you've got like, so the gutters right down in the center of your eyes.
No.
And then you got like the shooter up here, and you got like the little buttons up here. That'd be sweet.
Yeah, the legs going down his face.
Yeah, man. Oh, the ladies would love that.
I'm good. I don't need that.
Just trying to give you some advice.
Have you ever given me good advice? Like,
yes, I told you to shave your head for years, and you're like, I'm not doing that, you motherfucker, you piece of shit asshole. I was like, whoa, man, I just think it'll look cool. Then you finally did it, and then you're all happy. And you never thanked me once.
Yeah, go to hell, Jack.
I did. I suggested you shave your head for a long time, and I thought it would look good, and it does look good.
Oh, whatever. Like, nobody else has made that suggestion to me.
I was the first for years.
Oh, whatever.
You probably just resisted it just because I suggested it. If some asshole off the street was walking by, you'd be and say, "Hey, buddy, you shave your head." You're like, "Oh, it's a good idea." But if Jack says it, you're like, "You son of a bitch!" You spit in my eye and kick me in the shins.
It is fun spitting in your eye.
You pulled out your gun, you put it to my forehead. You're fucking Arn Anderson. I was like, whoa.
Say something now, you smart motherfucker. Say something now. Tell me to shave my head.
During Wrestling Observer Radio, Dave Meltzer brought up how Triple H has a personal vendetta against AEW because they beat NXT so often and they ran them off Wednesday nights. I don't know. How would... Look, I like Dave and all, but how would he know any of this? Unless he's personally talking to the dude, how does he know any of it? Michael Mann eyeing Heat 2 as next film with Warner Brothers and negotiations with director to board sequel. Adam Driver in talks with Mann to play young Neil McCulley. Thoughts? I might anger some people, but I think Heat's a very overrated movie.
It was like Casino and Heat came out around
I think Casino's very underrated. I think Casino's a lot better.
I agree with you, Neil.
Movies.
You're totally right on that. Casino's a fucking great movie.
Casino's great, and people wanted to not like because they said, "Oh, it's just Goodfellas, but it's completely different. This has the same a lot of similar cast, but it's a completely different story."
Mm-hmm.
Joe Pesci is a beast in that movie too.
Heat is like that movie though. Aren't they similar in some way?
I mean, they have a lot of the same cast, but they're mafia, but they're completely different stories. To me, that would be just like saying all mafia movies are the same, but they're not.
They came out at the same time.
De Niro's Jewish guy, and
You know what mafia movie I like, Jack?
They're both true stories, so they're about different people.
My favorite mafia movie, Dick
Taxi
Tracy.
You really deserve. You deserve a few slaps tonight. I think.
I did that just to see what you do. I like to see you slap.
Yeah, just you know what? Though you got to take your advice you gave to Nikhil. You got to watch The Godfather. I'm kind of ashamed to know you. You've never seen The Godfather.
Yeah, I need to watch The Godfather.
Did you guys see Righteous Kill, by the way?
Righteous Kill.
Did you guys see Righteous Kill?
No.
With De Niro and Pacino?
Oh, what's that? A fairly new movie?
No. Righteous Kill is like 15 years old or something. It was a really good movie with a horrible ending, but it was like real mafia-ish, but they're playing cops and they're trying to break up this. Harvey Keitel is in it, like a lot of the usual characters that you see in all of these movies. Righteous Kill.
We'll have to check it out.
I remember when it was out.
It's a really good movie. The ending is so like shitty, but the ride is fun. The climax is bad.
Andrade revealed his AEW contract expires soon. Let him go!
Get out,
He's
get out.
been
get
worthless!
Yep.
Do you think Brian Cage has re-signed after winning the ROH pay-per-view?
Maybe. Why would they let him win if he...
Yeah. I'm not a big fan of that guy either. Was WCW Thunder a really bad show? It wasn't great.
Yeah, it was started out decent and then it got just worse.
It was just a lot of filler stuff.
If you were a kid and there was nothing else on, I'd watch it.
Yeah, there's a big difference between, in the 90s, like we had cable, but we didn't have 8,000 channels, and we had the internet, but it wasn't like it is today.
Yeah.
So at that time, plus I was a younger guy, so I watched every wrestling I could watch. How would I look at it today? I don't know. At the time, I didn't think it was great, but I never missed it. I watched it every week.
You'd be using the internet and somebody pick up the phone and it'd throw you off. And
you have to call in.
I thought the logo was
I don't think I didn't have the internet till 2000s.
Yeah.
Maybe 1999. I think it was 2000. Eric Bischoff complains about AEW having random matches, but WCW is full of them. That's very true. Very true.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like when the Elite are one of the main event stories on AEW TV, the show is better. Looking back, Kenny's run as champ was excellent. Yeah, I really liked his run as champ too.
Yeah.
I like the original Thunder set where they had to pull the wall apart. I don't really remember that. They had to pull the wall apart to let the wrestlers onto the ramp. I don't remember that. WCW during its moments, it was similar to watching Impact when they were working with AEW. Jonathan Jackson, 65 years ago today, civil rights leader Martin Luther King Jr. was shot and killed in Memphis, Tennessee. What are your favorite memories of Vincent Kennedy McMahon's MLK picture in his office? That's an excellent question. I always get a kick out of that he always has. I think Vince sees himself as like the modern day Martin Luther King.
Yeah. Probably.
Maybe like modern day Don King.
Go! I like I do too. I'm not against random matches. I don't think every match has to have like an angle to it. Jonathan Jackson, are the Saudis still in line to purchase In Your Head, or has another company expressed interest?
No, we can't discuss ongoing negotiations here on the show, can we?
Jonathan Jackson, does the Endeavor merger mean we will now start getting MMA guests on the show? No.
No.
Did Lexar or anyone start chanting "fuck it, fuck it" when Cody Rhodes was when he had the rubber chicken in the ring?
What? Why'd somebody throw a rubber chicken?
I don't know. I
ring
thought
to
maybe
begin
it
with?
was mine.
Looks just like it, don't it? Oh, it's too late for that. He's giving me a heart attack.
You know what? Incher,
Jeez.
you
Yeah.
know what? I actually really like this. You know why?
Wow.
It's really annoying.
It is pretty annoying.
Yeah. I have a kinship with it.
Mm-hmm. You like annoying people.
I mean, I'm
So
not
you
gonna
guys
lie.
have
I'm the
that
most
in
honest man in all of podcasting. Unlike other people I won't name. So I'll admit, yeah, I do enjoy annoying people at times. There is a funness to it. That doesn't make me a bad guy. Did Lexar or anyone? Oh, we did that one. Who in the Headyverse will blow their quad trying to leapfrog Incher at HeadyCon? Vic Schiavone predicts himself. I remember one night Troy walked in and me and Incher in the hotel and like, what are you doing? I'm like, oh, I'm just trying to leapfrog Incher.
That never happened.
Jonathan Jackson. When will Big Bad Bob take a Canadian destroyer from the top of a stacked ladder inside the ring through some stacked tables under the floor outside the ring? Maybe at the
Bad
next show.
Bob.
He's not here.
And he
is
goes
he?
to Impact.
Maybe.
Yeah, know your
Demore
role.
just did one. Demore just did a Canadian destroyer last week.
Oh,
On his
really?
return. Yeah, he did. He hit it pretty sweet too. It was good for
What
him.
is it? Like, define your narrative or whatever? No Canadian destroyers.
Yeah.
They knew best. I mean, they knew what
I
was
like the Canadian destroyer. I mean, it's not something everyone should do, but I used to always pop when what's his name used to do it.
Petey Williams.
Yeah, Petey Williams until Russo made him like crap his pants.
That was awful.
He's like, listen, bro, yeah, you can do this cool move and everyone pops, bro, but what's really going to get you over, bro, is you just start shitting your pants.
And we'll call you Little Petey Pump, and that was awful.
Man, Vic Russo's got to be a good sweet talker, because if he could sweet talk somebody into doing
That is true. That is true.
Yeah.
Pepe
Get anybody to do anything.
Yeah, that is. You wonder how he did talk your own into stuff. Pepe Potit, you think we would ever see a McGregor versus Reigns fight? I do actually. I don't think they'll do it a lot, but I do think we'll see. I was even thinking, because there's no clear guy ready to fight Reigns right now with Cody out and Sami in the tag, that maybe you could even see a UFC guy come in.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Probably soon.
I don't really know any. I don't keep up with it anymore. I used to watch it a lot, so none of the names would really mean a lot to me at the moment. Tony Obasta. When will Jonathan Jackson be a man, grow some balls, and join the show again? I say
sure.
soon.
I'm sure he'll be around pretty soon.
Yeah. Dobbs Dean Maya, The Weeknd is greater than Bad Bunny. Does that intrigue you?
I think I like The Weeknd better than Bad Bunny.
Yeah, I do too. Who makes a better music, The Weeknd or Bad Bunny? I say
The Weeknd.
And Mikey B. Mikey Beslars. To Jack and Incha. Do you think that if you'd grown up living in the same town, attending the same school, and living on the same street, that in your head would be the same show that we enjoy today? If not, how would it be different? Also, please share your thoughts on frying bacon. And the second, and then we'll go to these other ones here in a second. So, if we grew up together, Incher, do you think the show would be the same as it is today? I would say no.
No. It wouldn't be the same. You'd fear me. You would be in fear of me.
We probably wouldn't even be a show because we probably just hate each other.
Probably.
We've been growing up enemies. But if you grow up together, like, it wouldn't be, it'd have to be a different vibe, because if you grow up with someone, you know all about them. And if we grew up the same area, we'd probably be more alike in a lot of ways. So a lot of the differences in personalities might not be here. You know. Plus, I'd either also be a hillbilly, or Incher would speak, regular English. So, like, there would be lots of differences. And by now, I mean, Incher probably would have shot me before I, like, graduated high school.
In the face with my penis.
A little.
You still took it, though.
Mike, he also wants to know, please share your thoughts on frying bacon and then cooking scrambled eggs in the same pan. That's that's how I grew up. Okay, so I grew up, my grandmother grew up in the Depression, so lots of things to save money stuff. And one of those things was she'd always keep a can of, like, the bacon grease and stuff, because you'd reuse it instead of throwing it away.
They do that here.
Yeah,
I've seen it before.
So I grew up, everything would be fried, like, in reused bacon grease and stuff. I still do. I don't really eat a lot of the bacon and stuff, but there are still times every once in a while. Today, if I had some slab bacon recently, and so I did the bacon, and then you take the bacon out. There's the oil in the pan from the bacon, and you put the eggs right in there, and it gets them really brown, and also adds some nice flavor to them.
We do that as well. Yeah. Don't have to clean as many pans as well.
Exactly. Well, and you don't have to add more oil and butter. I mean, I normally just use extra virgin olive oil, but
I never fried my eggs in extra virgin olive oil. I'd have to try that. You like it?
Yeah, I mean, it's not the same flavor. They don't get as brown.
It just tastes a little different.
Yeah,
it's good.
But I try. I just, when I change my diet, that's what I primarily use, just because it's
you can put, like, herbs in it too, because it'll go with the.
Yeah, I usually usually if I do anything, I flavor the oil in the pan itself with, like, garlic or chili peppers and stuff like that. Cinnamon stick, not so much for eggs, but in general, so I'm saying. If there's a better way to make scrambled eggs, I'm not aware of it, says Mikey B.
No, I mean, that's pretty much the only ways I know. Like, you got to use oil and scramble. Oh, scrambled eggs?
Yeah.
With bacon grease?
Yeah, I think we get. I don't know.
I like.
Yeah, usually you just do a straight up fried egg, like
I do a fried egg with bacon grease. Yeah, so scrambled I always do in a separate pan.
Yeah, I think they might get greasy. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't do scrambled in the same pan.
Whenever I eat scrambled eggs, I eat like 8 or 10 of them at once. It's protein. It's good.
I just eat egg whites now. In fact, I buy this thing. It's called the egg substitute. It's like 99.9% egg white, and then it's got, like, some kind of protein in it that they make out of the eggshell. But it's good. Incher's pissed.
How could you do that?
It's just there's hardly any calories in egg whites, and there's no cholesterol.
Cool. Do you ever make an omelet with the egg whites?
Oh yeah. I'm egg white omelet, and I haven't made it for a while, but when I first changed my diet, I was something I ate a lot of times in the morning was egg white omelet, and I would boil it in a plastic bag, and that way you don't need to use any oils or butter. You put all the ingredients in in like a Ziploc bag. You put it in boiling water. It's like sous vide, really. It's a French way of cooking. And it makes a real fluffy omelet, and then there's no added fats or oils. good.
Oh my goodness.
Some spinach and tomatoes.
That's not good. You need a real man's meal, like some baked steak and gravy. It's good stuff.
I've been making. I made lamb stew. That was really good. All right. Anything else? I'm going to Boston tomorrow to see an advanced screening of Renfield with Nicolas Cage. So we did Without Your Head.
You're going with Nicolas Cage?
Oh,
Give me an autograph?
Hell yeah. Oh. Earlier tonight I did Without Your Head. So I finished Without Your Head, and then we went right into In Your Head, but it was cool. So you can check that out. Annabelle Lecter has returned to Without Your Head. Troy should be returning soon. Normally be on Thursday night, so if you like horror stuff. And that is streaming the same way. It's streaming on YouTube, on the Without Your Head YouTube, and on the Without Your Head Facebook page, which I like. And I tried it tonight for the first time off Twitter as well. I don't really know how well it did off Twitter, but
hell yeah.
Anyway,
Twitter.
I like this whole setup. It's fun.
Papacito's got something.
Yeah. I gotta let you guys go, but I wanted to leave you with a little movie recommendation that's on Tubi right now. It's starring Mia Goth, and it's called The Survivalist.
Oh,
It's
cool.
a really
I'm a big
good
fan of Mia Goth.
It's called The Survivalist, and it's really good. It's a better version of Knock at the Cabin. Well,
oh, cool.
whatever you think of that movie. So,
Yeah,
well,
I'm not
it's
a big fan. So, yeah, I would like to check this out.
I like Knock at It.
The Survivalist is really good. She's a very talented actress. I'm surprised how good she is.
Oh, she's great. I mean, if people seen X and
Yeah.
Pearl, and she's had a great year. X Pearl was last year, and then Infinity Pool. That was really good. Came out earlier this year.
One last question. Everybody already saw the Knock at the Cabin, right?
Yep. I don't know if everyone did.
Well, I guess the movie's already on streaming, so I guess I could kind of ask this question. If you've seen the movie, there's a question I have is, how come everything is time lapse? Like every time they turn on the TV, this is all pre-recorded. So the movie doesn't it tell you that it's a giant hoax? So because Batista keeps turning on the TV, and in the corner it says pre-recorded footage. So there was never a nurse.
If it did, I didn't.
You know what I'm talking about in the movie?
I know the movie. Yeah, if it says that, I actually did notice that. So.
Yeah, that's the one thing that kept because I liked the movie to a point, but I was like, if it doesn't reveal that, it's like if you're saying time lapse, and it could be a giant hoax by these extremists that just find this couple and start fucking with them, really. But well, that was it. You guys have a good night. Take care.
Thank you. Simply Ravishing, another great show. Thank you. In Your Head, you're very welcome. So I've been at your name, not only if you donate to the show anytime through you can super chat during the live shows, and you're going to get 3 cool stickers, and these are bigger than the other ones, so you're getting 3. Or if you Venmo Headyverse, we'll pick them out live sometime. And also you will get your name in the credits for the rest of the year. So here we go. We're going to play the theme, the outro. Thanks, everyone. Thank you, Inchman. Thanks, Vic Schiavone. Thanks, Bruce the Ghost, Papacito, Lexar, Goose, and anyone I missed, and everyone in the chat, Gogo13, Mike Hawkhurst, Ravishing. There was a lot of people here throughout the night. Please subscribe. Please follow us on Twitter and Spotify and Instagram. There's an In Your Head Instagram. And join the Facebook group. It's a good time. And if you like these shows, which I hope you do, or else why are you watching at this point? We've been on for hours. You probably have some mental issues. Share it out with your friends, with your buddies, your loved ones, your pals, and let them know about the show. All right. Until next week. Bye-bye. Goodbye, everybody.
Andre the Giant. Andre was big, yeah. It was not small, no. Andre could drink, and he could fight. Drink, and a fight, fight, fight. Andre was big, yeah, yeah, yeah. He was not small, no, no, no. Andre could drink and he could fight. Drink, 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 and a fight, fight, fight. Andre the Giant. Andre was big, yeah, yeah, yeah. It was not small, no, no, no. Andre was great, he was not bad. A great big heart and a great big man. Andre was big, yeah, yeah, yeah. He was not small, no, no, no. Andre could drink and he could fight. Drink, 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 and a fight, fight, fight. Andre the Giant.
From Grenoble, France.